Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? We are coming at you with something a bit different. This is something I've been wanting to do. Oh, that's right. God damn it, the game just starts, doesn't it? That's not what we want. Save 10. Yeah. Alright. What was I gonna say? Right, yes. Coming at you something bit different, but something I have been meaning to stream for a very long time. The original Kingsfield. I've completely run out of words. Good job, me. Oh, I've just had a mad mental blank. Excellent. Great way to start a stream. Right. I've just noticed my microphone is like redlining constantly. That's a bit of a worry. Let me know if the audio's buggered. There shouldn't be a reason for that, but well, let's see. But yeah, played the was it Demon Labyrinth, Demon King's Labyrinth of the Demon King. There we go. Words. The other day, which is basically a
Final Fusion! Shorty!
modern Kingsfield style game. And I was like, you know what? I really want to play the original Kingsfield because I've never played it through. I've never properly sat down and played through any of the Kingsfield games. But I've always been fairly fascinated by them. And thank you very much for the sub there. Much appreciated. But yeah, been wanting to play these for a long time, and now we're gonna do it. I got the taste from playing that demo the other day. Now here we are. I think that's all I got to say, really. Well, I should add, this is probably going to be a bit of suffering. Everything I know about this game is that it's painful. So we'll see how we go, basically. But you do need to keep in mind, I suppose I also need to keep in mind, this is a very old game. It's one of the earliest, I think it might even be launch title for the original PlayStation. It's old. Just be prepared for old. This is as much a warning for you guys as it is for me. Also, I've got the manual. I've got a translation of the manual. I was told I need to read the story text from the manual because the game doesn't really give you much. So I will do that before we begin. Alright, so this is like, you know, back when video games used to have manuals that had like interesting shit to read in them and it wasn't just like health and safety pamphlet and that's it. Alright. Once there was a small country named Verdite which was surrounded on all sides by a deep forest. In ancient days there was a great war here. Many people died and there was a great destruction, but finally a hero arose who saved Verdite. Whether this savior was a person, a fairy, or a monster, it quickly disappeared into the fog which drifts through the forest. This became to be known as the Dragon of the Forest, and a sanctuary was built to honor it, and the builders passed on the story. Eventually, only the legends remain, and the sanctuary was turned into the royal family's graveyard, and all was quiet. The legend says, one day the Dragon of the Forest will return, bringing magical artifacts. Although for now, the sanctuary remains silent. Once, a certain clan and its leader visited the sanctuary and used magic power to take rule over the country, making their leader king. It was they who started to build the royal cemetery in the sanctuary. As the graveyard became bigger and bigger, it seemed that the king might be searching for the magical artifacts of legend. In fact, that may be why he and his people came in the first place. We have page 2. John Alfred Forrester was born the eldest son of Hauser, commander of the Royal Guard. He became interested in the art of sword fighting and started training. It seems he might have a skill that could surpass even his father's. Hoping to exceed his father, John set out for a neighboring country to study under his father's friend. So one day, while working on his technique, John heard a rumor about his home. The king often sent soldiers to search for the magical artifacts, but no matter how hard they searched, they never found them. Finally, the soldiers didn't come back at all, and so another force was sent to investigate. It turned out that monsters had appeared in the graveyard and were attacking the soldiers. The king ordered Commander Hauser to lead a force and regain control, but they were massacred and almost completely destroyed. So the king spread word across the kingdom and neighboring countries, offering a bounty for exterminating the monsters and trying to recruit mercenaries. Concerned for his father's safety, John returned home to find that Commander Forrester had returned after leading the attack, but then went back to the graveyard to rescue his men. John decided to enlist as a mercenary and go to the graveyard to search for his father. And thus we have the law. Alright. I think we just jump into the game. I believe some of that does get repeated in the opening text scroll. Let's see. I'll try to read the opening text scroll as well, but from what I saw, it goes pretty quick. A small country called Verdite, surrounded by a deep forest, encircled by a fog and whirling winds. In ancient days, when a great battle was fought and many were dying, Verdite was saved by a person who then disappeared into the forest. Only the forest's drifting fog knew who this person was. The citizens called their savior the Dragon of the Forest and built a sanctuary and honored this person there. Eventually, only a legend remained, and the sanctuary was changed into the royal graveyard, and all was silent. The legend says someday the Dragon of the Forest shall return, bearing magical artifacts. However, that time has not yet come, and the sanctuary slumbers deeply. It's worded a bit differently, but I'm going to assume the script translation for the game and whoever translated the manual were probably different people. That, or the text was just formatted differently in the game and the manual. And thus beginneth. Now, when the demo we were playing the other day was sort of emulating this style, this is actually this style. It's old school FromSoft. If you've played like PlayStation era Armored Core, or is it PSX era Armored Core, some of the clunkiness of the controls will be very apparent. Well, I suppose I say that it's not very apparent with just me pressing the buttons. It's something you gotta feel. But like, your turn arc is slow, but your strafe is fairly quick, as is your front and back. So you can do strafe shenanigans. But I'm certainly, like, I did a bit of testing, obviously, before starting the stream, just to make sure everything works. But, it's... No, I'd say it's tank controls. Like, the base controls are tank controls, except that you have strafe left and strafe right. Normally, you, in a game, like... I see. Normally, in a game that's, like, pure tank controls, you don't have strafe. Oh, is it... Is it bad? There's not a lot I can do about that. it unfortunately that it is what it is. How badly is it artifacting? But yeah, this is the way it displays text is certainly a thing. It's like the text is a physical object in the game and just kind of whoops off the bottom of the screen when it's done. Groundskeeper's room. Ozzy Ranval. Ranval. I mean, it is like the textures are what they are. You'll have to sort of deal with them. I don't know how much Twitch is eating it though. That's the problem. Oh yeah, high definition fire. 2-frame cycle. Very very strong fire. I'm not gonna give this game shit for its graphics at all. This is as I said, a PlayStation launch title. So long before they had any idea of how the PlayStation really worked. And I believe it was From Software's first 3D game as well. Now, I don't know. You can hear the famous Mr. Skellington whispering us sweet nothings over there. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but you can see the texture seam here. I have a bad feeling this is going to be how we sniff out hidden walls in this game. And by what I know of this game, it has much hidden walls. And there we have the famous hidden door skeleton. Well, I say famous. If you've ever heard of Kingsfield, you will know of Mr. Skeleton here. I am very likely to die here. And, oh, I think the microphone is picking up the fan, maybe. That could be a problem. But yeah, this is you die and you literally get booted back to the start of the game. This is probably going to take a few tries as I try to get the feel of things. Hey, Geki, how's it going? Yeah, I was saying we have the famous hidden door skeleton. The first barrier to entry in Kingsfield. Can you deal with Mr. Skeleton? The first attempt we did alright. We got a bunch of hits on him. And now I can't even get one hit on him. Yeah, but we also turn very slowly. I think in the case of Mr. Skeleton, we're going to have a hard time trying to circle strafe him. Just because of the shape of the room. Just dead. Got stuck on him. Just immediately double tap dead. But yeah, I think I said this could be potential suffering for me. We will see how we go. Yeah, no, I don't think trying to circle strafe this guy's gonna work. You're just gonna get stuck on the corners of the room. Hey, just Takumi, how's it going? Why does that name seem familiar? Were you over in Half Stream? Unlike the later Souls games where you'll have like proper hitboxes here. It's just kind of everything is ouch. Anyway, welcome. Thanks for the follow. We are fighting the introductory enemy and dying horribly. You sure you guys aren't hearing the floor fan? Because my little microphone indicator is constantly lit up, which means it is picking something up. But yeah, because he can rapid fire his sword, whereas you can't. If you just kind of walk forward, you basically kill yourself by walking into his sword. Suppose the other option we have here is to use the magic, but I think we don't have any way to, like, refill our magic for a very long time. It's funny, I didn't have anywhere near this much difficulty when I was doing the testing. Wasted all my beginner luck making sure things were working. Well, so this, as I've said a few times, this is their, like, first 3D game. Not only that, but it's also a launch title for the PlayStation. So there's a lot of learning to occur, basically. I'm just trying to remember. Did they do Kingsfield 1, 2, and possibly 3 before Armored Core? But yeah, if you're familiar with the original Armored Core, like, some of that is here with the way it controls the forward, backward, and turn left, turn right on the D-pad, and then strafe left, strafe right on L1, R1, and then look up, look down on L2, R2. But the look up and look down seems to be pretty limited in how much up and down you've actually got. I'm hoping this doesn't have, like, flying enemies. That could be unfortunate. One of the worst parts of Armored Core was the flying enemies. And that game had auto lock. I really liked the original Armored Core. I had a pretty great time playing through Armored Core, Project Phantasma, and Mastery of Urena. They are obviously, you know, somewhat limited by what they are, old hardware and whatnot. Thankfully, I got those when they were, still new. So I didn't have to pay, you know, too much for them. But at the same time, playing 4 and 4 Answer on an actual PS3 was, it was an experience. Good old Spirit of Motherwell fight runs at like maybe 5 frames a second if you're lucky. It doesn't seem to really be much in the way of a pattern to him, so it's just kind of luck if he doesn't swing while you go in. Hey, Gorgeland, how's it going? Quite a few. Mr. Skeleton has been proving quite the troublemaker. I've hit him like 6 times now, holy shit. I'm sure he went down faster than that previously. Hey, we cheated, but we won. And killed him with magic. That's half our magic gone. And we get the small shield. We can the real Kingsfield begins here. Well, thankfully, like PS3 and 360 hasn't quite hit the point of everything is like $1 million yet. But I think that'll be getting there soon. We can't get through this door here, but you can hear the skeletons on the other side of it. Oh! Hey, Huff. Welcome, everybody. You just missed us finally beating the infamous Mr. Skeleton. Hidden Door Skeleton. Well, if you're familiar with Kingsfield, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, then you don't. Well, it's there's the thing, Wiki. It is something I've been like the reason I was sort of ready to go for it is because it's something I've been planning to do for a long time. I have all the Kingsfield games sitting here, translation patches where applicable. I even have like the English translation of Kingsfield 3 Pilot Style, which is the Japanese exclusive demo that released that like storyline wise takes place before Kingsfield 3. Like I've got all this stuff ready to go. I've been meaning to do these for a long time, and then when I played the Demon King's Labyrinth game the other day, I was like, man, I should play Kingsfield, and then here we are. I'm surprised they have face. Is this Kingsfield 1 or Kingsfield 1? That's a good question. This is Kingsfield 1994. That is oh man. That caused me so much headache trying to track things down. For those that aren't aware, Kingsfield 2 released in the West as Kingsfield. So if you're trying to track down Kingsfield, the original Japanese game, it gets very confusing. Well, see, thankfully in my case, like, I knew that the original Kingsfield was, like a Japanese exclusive, so I knew what I was looking for. It's just, they're titled very poorly. Like, they're titled poorly on the internet. Like, we know better at this point. We don't need to be, like, referring to Kingsfield 1 US, actually Kingsfield 2, as Kingsfield 1. We know what Kingsfield 1 is. We don't call Final Fantasy 6 Final Fantasy 3 anymore. Why do we call Kingsfield 2 Kingsfield 1? We're better than this, goddammit. We can learn from our mistakes. Yeah, how's people saying the textures were causing some like bad pixelation? How is it now that like I assume it should be better with these like bigger gray corridors. It's mostly going to be like these kind of places where it's like, you what? Excuse me? It's a mummy? What? What? The grave fell over? What? Okay, I did a bunch of testing earlier tonight to make sure everything was working good, and just to sort of get at least a brief feel for the controls. I've never seen that. Oh, okay. If okay, that's a lot of boners. We just spent like a half an hour trying to kill one of these guys. There's a room with 3 of them. Holy shit! Yes, now we have shield, which gives us 2 slashing defense. You know, I don't actually have a physical copy of Armored Core 6. I got it digitally. I'll have to track down a physical copy of it before it becomes like a money title. Just to put it next to the rest of the games. I've got most of the Armored Core series physically. By the way, there's going to be a lot of me getting lost. So I do apologize, but it's almost like the design intent of the game, so welcome to hell. Light Company, sales and purchase of weapons and armor. Wilfred Light. Got some sort of like bumper that like pushes you away from him. Welcome to Light's shop. You can't put up a good fight without proper equipment. For fine wares at reasonable prices. We have 152 gold at the moment. Man, look at these polys! This is... glorious. You can count the vertices. Well, we can't afford shit except for maybe some healing, but we'll hold off on that for the moment. Hey, Deuce, how's it going? You probably could, like, a lot of this, I think, would probably run fine at, like, a higher forced resolution. But that's not what I do. Royal Barracks. Royal Guard and Darius Knight Division Commander Hauser Forrester. I'd be playing this on the actual hardware if my actual hardware wasn't having technical difficulties. I tend to prefer to play on actual hardware wherever I can, and if I'm emulating, I emulate with no trickery. I prefer things to be as raw as possible. Now. We all good Jesus-fearing folk in this house. This is how we save the game. Some people might notice this as we're, like, quickly going through things. You see the OK, and then the KK, which should be no. That's a quirk of the patch. The KK means I'm on the version of the patch that should have fixed the saving glitch. Yes, I have a large collection of PAL games because I'm Australian. I feel you there. It is actually quite weird for me in certain things. Folks that are more familiar with what I do will know I'm quite the Metal Gear aficionado. And because I grew up playing the PAL release of Metal Gear Solid 1, playing non-PAL versions of MGS1 actually throws my timing off. I'm Bosk Kreese, a military guard. These are our barracks, but the commander and his men went to the lower floors and ordered me to remain here. I haven't heard from them in a while. Are we gonna... Is this gonna be like extreme fantasy name syndrome? Where like the names are just fucking wild? Shit, I think I played the PAL version of Silent Hill 2 last time I played. I don't remember. That was a while back. But I would have, like, I've definitely finished the PAL version of Silent Hill 2, because I owned it. Thankfully, like, once you get into the PS2 era, apart from some of the early stuff, they do have frame switchers. Like the Armored Core games, for example, which we were talking about earlier. I think except for the original Armored Core 2, all the Armored Core games, the PAL versions, have a 60 mode. And holy shit, do you notice the difference? That seems very generous. A From Software game giving you an antidote herb before poisoning you. Alright, now, Mr. Tree here is the trouble. This is about as far as I got when I was doing the testing. The tree is a big problem. He's got like a... that, and that's very hard to deal with, and because of the shape of the room, you can't really, like, scooch around his ass. You just kind of get caught on his character model. How's audio levels, by the way? Are we decent? Like, is the game... There is music? Are you hearing music? If it's too soft, I'll have to jack it up. Uh-oh. I feel like I haven't even hit him. Because they squeak. Yeah, they squeak when you whop them. Hey, Torishi, how's it going? You didn't see me. Oh. Yep. And this is also my first time playing it, so I'm by no means skilled or an expert, but then that's Huh? Oh, I see. Indeed. How did the line go? Play with me? Eduardo. That's something I gotta sit down and rewatch. I haven't seen FMA Brotherhood in like yonks. Yes, not that any of you are ever going to see it, but back when I was incredibly cringy teenager, I made a AMV that was a Roy Mustang tribute. Goddamn it, Wiki! No, not allowed. I'm surprised I was able to find that, actually. Because that was up on my YouTube channel way back when, but of course, copyright. Actually, it was quite funny, because I got copyright hit under the context of FMA Brotherhood, but all the footage used in that AMV is from the original FMA and a little bit of footage from Conquest of Shambhala. So I was very annoyed about that. You'd fucking do me for Brotherhood, and it's goddamn footage from the original. Like, it's copyright, yes, and that is the right person to be hitting me with, like, a copyright claim for that. Like, you're hitting me for the wrong thing. It's just frustrating. It's like, I can't really argue against it, because yes, you are the copyright holder of FMA, so yes, I am using your copyrighted content without permission. But goddammit, it wasn't Brotherhood. Brotherhood didn't exist when I made that. And to add to the, like, now, well, I should say, surprisingly, it wasn't Linkin Park music. Though I was into Linkin Park when I was a cringy teenager. It was, in fact, possibly worse. It was Breaking Benjamin. Linkin Park's, like, pseudo come back to life, hasn't it? I need to look into that someday. You got a new vocalist. I'm hoping it's not forgetting the damage I've done to the enemy after I back off from them for a while. I don't think it's going to be, like, loading a fresh instance of the enemy each time. It feels like it is properly remembering, like, active enemies and whatnot. This is something I talk about frequently when it comes to, like, old horror games, specifically. The draw distance, as you can see, we can see maybe, like, you know, 10 feet in front of us, because there's no way they've got enough, they haven't optimized the game enough to be rendering that many polys. But the thing with that is, it's not a negative. I find that, like, the shorter draw distance adds to, like, the atmosphere and the horror, like, the darkness slowly encroaching on us as we back up, or slowly moving away from us as we go forward. much hitting do you take, Mr. Tree? Good grief. Hey, hey, hey! We chopped the tree down! There we go. Now I need to not get cocky. Don't get cocky, kid. Oh, fuck. There's a goddamn scorpion up there. I don't know if I'm ready to deal with a scorpion. Were there any ever good... words. Were there any good FMA games? I remember there was a DS one that I never ended up checking out. I think there was one on the PS2 as well. And unfortunately, there was a mobile game in recent years, but that doesn't count. But yeah, like, everyone always remembers the Chimera. But the one that always did me was, oh, spoilers for Full Metal Alchemist, if you haven't seen it. This is actual spoilers. Oh, maybe I won't talk about it. It is actually a really good sequence. It fucking destroyed me the first time. The doggo is the meme, but there is another. Oops. Paralyzed? I was not expecting. I don't have the paralysis cure. Does Manuel contain item descriptions? Let me have a look. I'm curious what a recovery potion does. It does have item descriptions for 2 items. Medical herb. These herbs heal bodies that have been wounded. Antidote herbs. These heal the body and purge all poisons from it. That's, thank you. That was not what I needed help with. Does paralysis count as a poison? Oh, okay, okay. It wears off. Excuse me? Now, I'm going to assume scorpions here probably do poison, since they got the big stinger. Level up. I heard something. Which makes me very suspicious that there's a hidden wall or something around here. See, now, there could be a hidden wall, or there could be just enemies in a corridor that's adjacent. The noises might mean something, or they could mean not. Well, either way, the noises mean bad times, but I am trying to keep an eye out for, like, misaligned textures and weird seams in the scenery. There's a way to sniff out. Have I gone backwards? Is this where I came from? This smells an awful lot like where I came from. God damn it! I got turned around somewhere in there. Ah! Now, does that loop up the way I think? No, it doesn't. This is a separate Mr. Tree. I thought it might have been looping to the same spot. I wonder if, like, the Souls rules have been established at the point of this game. If I save, will it respawn everything? So, whoa, that was a lot of gold. Holy shit. 36 gold off of the tree, not bad. The thing is, there's technically, in a, like, what's the word I'm looking for? In like a mechanical sense, there's only one boss in the game, the final boss. Everything else is just mobs. What the heck was that noise? I'm worried that the scorpion's gonna... Are you a dead Mr. Skellington, or are you alive, Mr. Skellington? You appear to be a dead Mr. Skellington. Okay. Okay. Strength increase. I don't like the sound of that. It's a second scorpion. It might look goofy as fuck, but there is a tension to the combat. Oh, shit. I see you, Mr. Scorpion. Okay. We will come back and see what Mr. Scorpion's business is in a minute. I'm kind of getting into this. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Actually, yeah, kind of. have we got here? Dragon Cup. Scholar's Bones. I don't like the noise that made. That concerns me. The water of the fountain has withered because I took the cup from the temple. Someone, please return the cup to the dragon's temple. Yeah. The problem is if a wall opened up, that could mean that now there's like all sorts of nasty, spooky, scary skeletons about to flood the passageway. There was another, like, how would you call it, Kingsfield-like, I guess, that came out somewhat recently that I think you streamed, Wiki? I can't remember what it was called. That's a lot of trees. There is probably something on that body. I don't feel comfortable trying to take these trees on right now. We haven't saved since we got here. All of everything we've done in here, no save. What the heck is this room? Loot acid, that's it, that's the one. Yeah, I watched you play that through. I hope that's the right button. Yes, it is. Okay, one at a time. There's... I don't know if I'll do Lunacid. Just, like, I watched your playthrough of it, and it was fine. But there's so much else I want to do. Like, even just in the Kingsfield genre, I want to do all 4 of the main Kingsfield games, and I want to do the 2 Shadow Tower games. So there's a lot, even just in this, like, very limited subgenre that I want to do. And of course, there's always the, like, when the actual release of Labyrinth of the Demon Lord actually comes out. I suppose there's some joke there about Wiki making me wet, question mark? But that might be a bit off color as far as humor goes. Is this just a big old room of scorpions? Ah. Well, I suppose they were XP and money. I'm just doing the old rub face against wall, pressing the interact button. Making sure there isn't any hidden walls. Okay, was it down the back here? Yeah. This, I'm gonna sort of take note of this for later, I think. Save points are the crosses. Oh, what? One of the trees disappeared. what happens if I, like... And then we're out of magic. Yeah, but the problem is, like... With the way their attack animations work, they can get a whole bunch of attacks off on you very quickly. So I don't want to risk getting diddled. Oh, well, hello. That was worth the concern, I think. Alright, let's see. What do we got defensive-wise? We currently have 2 slashing defense. We now have 4 slashing defense and 2 chopping defense. Okay. $330 gold. I don't remember what the shop was selling. 330 gold might get us the axe? Yeah, I like the music is very limited, but I quite like it. It's got that sort of atmospheric track feel to it. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to come hang out with Mr. Scorpion. I completely forgot. I was abusing the dead angle a bit there. Oh. I see. God damn it, there is definitely more corridor down there. Getting past 2 trees. Because the way those trees are set, they're probably both gonna give me hugs. This is Scorpion, but where is the Scorpion? Oh. Oh, you respawned? Okay, I need to not get cocky, but I will use this guy as a delicious nugget of XP. Okay, so I might backtrack back to the save point at this point, because I don't want to risk losing everything we've acquired. Excuse me. So we'll just remember down the back of that corridor, there is a room with 2 trees in it leading onto a dirt path that we want to investigate. And I'm not where I thought I was. Oh boy, No, wait, that was the Mr. Skeleton with the blood gem. Hang on, we might be alright. I think I know where I am now. Or maybe not. Nope, yes, okay. It just... The corridor was longer than I thought it was. But yes, we are roughly on track for where I want to be. Maybe? Maybe not. I'm hoping the trees don't respawn. I don't mind the like, everything else. But if the trees respawn, that's gonna be... I suppose if we get a bit stronger, the trees respawning won't be a problem. It's just in our current state, ooh, level up. It's just in our current state, the trees are a bit hard to kill. But maybe, like, if we purchase the axe, we level up a little bit, maybe the trees won't be so bad. Because, like, I'm thinking of this partly from, like, dungeon crawler logic, where, like, the first couple of levels, you've got no survivability, and you don't do much damage. And that's when the dungeon's at its, like, most scary. What the... Was this here before? I don't think it was. Oh, is this a dragon? The dragon toe? Is this where we need to put the chalice? Recovery fountain. Shit, what did that hint say? It said something about taking the cup back. I think. Because that looks like kind of like a pedestal where you'd put something. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe we need to put the cup somewhere else first. Because if that's gonna be, like, a potential full heal, that would be super hella useful. Kinda lost track of myself again. Oh, is this the stairs that lead up to the gravestones and the skeletons? Yes. Alright, so this is back at the main corridor. Now, is that mummy still hanging around? Yes, it is. Alright, now, I don't know how strong a mummy is. Depending on certain games, mummies can tend to be very high strength enemies. I have no desire to fight the mummy right now. I'm just trying to remember how to get to the shop. Hang on. Is there a texture misalignment? Yeah, well, mummies are usually a problem. In different ways, it depends. Like, sometimes they're just super high strength. Yeah, other times, obviously, you got things like the Mummy's Curse and whatnot. I think the save point was in here? Yes. I am a little worried about the save bug, so I think I might also make use of the... we're not going to use them to cheat, but just to play it safe in case of the save bug occurring. I don't know about next to no hype, Bap. There's certainly been a lot of talk about it. Personally, I don't know. For myself, what I've seen of it thus far, I just don't know if I'm feeling it or not. As odd as that may sound. Ah, 450 for the battle axe. Shit. Okay. I do normally... Well, okay. When I was younger, I would always go for the higher strength stuff first, and then get defensive stuff. These days, I tend towards defensive stuff first, so as to not just die. But I think in the case of this, I do kind of want the battle axe. So I think we will... Now... These are... I'm pretty sure these are just cash money items in this game. They're more important items in, like, everything else, but I think in this first one, the bloodstones are just cash money. Well... oh, good question. Let us check Manuel. Manuel does have an entry for Bloodstone. Title: Bloodstone. Picture of a Bloodstone. No description. Thank you, Manuel. You've been a big help. Now, following logical progression, the Knight's Sword should be stronger than the Battle Axe. We've got 594 thanks to the Bloodstone. Do we just stick it out and save up for the Knight's Sword? This is another words. This is another thing with, like, the older games that didn't have, like, readily available item information as such. It's hard to make purchasing decisions apart from, like, just buy the item and then like, compare the stats yourself. And I don't think there's, like, a good, like, repository of information for this game, either. Oh, no, okay, no, I take that back. Someone looks like they've got the item stats here. Sorry, give me a second. Oh! That makes sense. Yeah, okay, it's a FromSoft game. It's the original FromSoft game, but it's a FromSoft game. I'm thinking about it the wrong way. So the short sword that we've currently got equipped is 2 slashing damage, 1 chopping damage, 1 stabbing damage. The knight's sword is 3 slashing damage, 2 chopping damage, 1 stabbing damage. The axe... where'd it go? Oh, I've lost it. The axe is 1 slashing damage, 5 chopping damage, 1 stabbing damage. So it is very much that like damage typing. So the battle axe, 5 chopping damage. I'm wondering if that's not a good way to approach the trees. I'm wondering if they're weak to chopping damage because they're trees. So the battle axe might still be worth grabbing. Because while it does less slashing damage, it does considerable chopping damage. That's the question. Does it do more damage to trees? We will find out, I guess. It's probably also got quite a different attack animation. So let's, well, I suppose we can use the status screen. So currently, we 2 slash, 1 chop, 1 stab. And then we equip the battle axe. Yeah, 1 slash, 5 chop, 1 stab. Animation-wise, seems to be pretty similar to the sword. I am wondering, does that slot save correctly? Because it's got that weird, like, formatting error. Anyway, I think we go attempt to be a lumberjack and try to chop some trees. Now, assuming the static items don't respawn. How much healing have we got? 9 healing herbs. That's a comfortable amount of healing herbs. I do hope... so, old games like this can be pretty janky. I'm hoping I need to use the cup someplace else, and it's not just a case of I haven't aligned my character correctly. Because it feels like this is where I should be, like, trying to place the cup. But then, nothing happens. I'm just worried that it might be a case of nothing's happening. Because I haven't, like, aligned the character correctly. Okay, let's see if we can make heads or tails of these pixels. It looks like 2 dragons and with a cup between them, maybe? Because there's the two dragons here. It's not literally just, like, used in the middle of this room, is it? Dang. That would have been too easy. Because I feel like it wants to go on a pedestal or something. Alright, well, we've saved now. Oh, that's a good point. Actually, yeah, good point, Wiki. We'll go find a corpse of the scholar and reread the text. So he was back here somewhere, wasn't he? I feel I don't want to be overconfident, but I'm feeling a little more confident now. That was Bloodstone. I'm feeling a little more confident now that we've saved the game. We're not going to lose everything. Yeah, okay, the axe definitely is making a difference. We're, like, pretty consistently two-shotting trash now. But again, like, we've got +5 chopping. If the problem is if we come across something that's, like, resistant to chopping damage. Okay, text. Let's see, what did it say? The water of the fountain has withered because I took the cup from the temple. Someone please return the cup to the dragon's temple. So now, I suppose the question then is that area there the dragon's temple, or is it just the fountain room and the dragon's temple is somewhere else? That feels like it's the dragon's temple, but that doesn't mean it is. I don't think this is... No, this isn't right for where I want to be going. No! Bad Miyazaki. Actually, I don't think Miyazaki was a part of this yet. No worries, Bap. Thanks for watching. Take it easy. Hope you sleep well. That's... Okay, I'm not going to fight you, trees. I've got other trees to fight. We got no reason to go back in there. That was the breastplate corpse. I think it was hanging to the left. Where we found that dirt room full of trees. I think the breastplate might be doing its job as well, because we're not taking anywhere near as much damage from regular attacks. Yeah, here we are, okay. Okay, yeah, it's killing the trees much quicker. So the logic of use chopping damage on trees does seem to pass. Also, I mean, we could just ignore this guy, but these guys do seem to drop large quantities of currency. Yeah, I'm feeling it. This is starting to click for me. This is working. I'm having a good time. Is there... This can't be all this back here. There's gonna be like a hidden door or something. I'll do the old rub face against wall. Nothing? Really? Do I just not understand how hidden doors work? I mean, it wasn't nothing. We got the XP for killing the trees and a whole bunch of gold for killing the trees. That was actually kind of worth, but... it's not going to be a case of, like, you can't be moving while tapping the interact button? Well, this room is definitely on my list of suspect, but I've got nothing... Unless it's like one of those, a door has opened in another realm kind of situations. We press a button somewhere else and it opens up something in here, maybe? What was the fucking game that did that? Hexen? Heretic? One of those. You have solved 1/9 of the puzzle. A door has opened in another realm. Thank you, game. That's really descriptive. Ah ha ha! I'm fucking onto you, game! I thought something smelt odd. Oh. Oh. Try the cup? Good. Good idea. Alas. It was a good thought. It does appear to be some kind of dragon seal, though. I don't know. There might be some sort of magic item you need to open that kind of a door. Or, again, a button somewhere else. But, yeah, we'll... That's interesting. I'm wondering, programming-wise, how that works. The game, I guess, knows, like, which way you're currently looking, so it can tell when to draw the texture and when not. Well, but there isn't, like, a physical object here as such. It just appears to be a straight texture. Anyway, we will keep that. We will keep that room in mind. Something to do with the well, it's got some sort of like dragon inscription on it. Thanks, Darcy. Take it easy. Hopefully you you have a good rest. You're doing your Zenless Zone Zero stream tomorrow, yes? Tomorrow? I think that's right. Cool. I hope that goes well for you. I need to get back and take another look at that myself. I just, well, here I am playing Kingsfield instead. How much cash do we have? 238. I don't think that's really enough to do anything with. Well, while we're here, we'll save the game. Better to be safe than sorry. Really, I should say, I should, quick save before actual saving, because the save bug occurs, like, it can lock up when you're, like, hard saving, as it were. You know what? I want to try to fight the mummy. Axe is probably not a very good anti-mummy weapon, but we'll give it a try, see how we go. Since we just saved, it's, not too much of a risk to die. I don't know for the mummy if it's gonna care about, like, chopping damage. Hard to say. Okay, he does seem to have a pretty aggressive, like, hit, animation. Like, we can maybe stun lock him a bit. Well, not stun lock him, but... Hey! Oh, hello! Hey, I'm really glad I didn't buy the Knight Sword! That worked out for us. Yeah, so 3/2 chop, 1 stab. So the axe, just on a raw... I feel like the sword's probably got more reach. But the axe just has more heft. And yes, I did save state when we saved. Again, not using the save states to cheat, just for insurance. Hell yeah, free Knight Sword though. Happy about that. Okay, well, we can scooch further down the main corridor. Which way was down the main corridor? Shit, I don't know. I don't think this is right. I'm not sure. Scooters. Some gravestones. What do we got? I feel like the gravestones will have things written on them eventually. Oh! Snack! Snack? Big snack. Dead snack. What is this? This feels like it's an arrow slit hole. Which is worrying. Something gonna start shooting arrows at me? Noises, I don't like those noises. What's going on? Ah, tree. I see. Is that a... Pitfall! Well, at least you warned me. Thank you, game. That guy died. Did he just drop a knight sword? Right, everybody got knight swords around here. Is there an inventory cap? Is 9 the maximum herbs, or is it just by chance every time I've checked back at the inventory we've had 9? Oh. Ah, this is that room I was suspect of. That's the looking hole. Ow! What? Did I step on the pit trap? God damn it. Alright. Well, at least it's not an instant death. That's good to know. But the hitboxes are a bit wonky. See, is there another hidden something? Because, well, that's just a door. Okay, it's locked. Fair enough. I guess we ain't going that way. Thankfully, we don't do the Doom Marine grunt. That was one of the annoying things about the original Doom. When you're doing the wall humping, and he's like, every time you press the interact key. Strength increases. So it seems that, like, that's popped up twice now, I think. And I think independent of, like, level up. My coffee is empty. I have to rectify that shortly. We did... No. Okay. I was just wondering if I... Hang on, if I looped around to somewhere I've already been, but no, this is... Those snakes have a very aggressive death noise. That's like a fucking kaiju sound. I mean, I guess as far as snakes are concerned, they are probably kaiju-sized. Ooh, that gravestone had a thing on the back of it. Light family grave. The lights were the merchants, weren't they? There was definitely some sort of, like, crest on the back of it. Maybe need some sort of item we can use to interact with it. Who's this boy that got the raised up gravestone? Mr. Fancy here. Actually, this... Oh! That one held the bloodstone. Nice. I was gonna say, this is technically... It was a temple to... the Dragon Warrior? And then... some line of kings came in and took it over and used it as the, like, the royal... mausoleum. Was this a room that had the two spiders in it? Yes, I think so. Means that door is locked. No worries, Wiki. I plan to be here for quite some time yet. I don't plan to clear the game in a single stream, but I certainly want to... At least for now, I'm definitely feeling it. So I want to keep going. Hey, level up. Okay, so the level up increased our magic a bit, but didn't increase our strength at all. And obviously gave us HP MP. Well, okay. I gotta stop saying obviously, because it's not so obvious, especially when I start, like, you consider these old games. Nothing is obvious. Really, I gotta stop myself from saying obviously. A lot of the stuff I play is pretty obtuse shit. Nothing obvious about it. So I think from up there we've come into this corridor before. I don't think we've been out this way. Someone protest once? What? I don't understand, sorry. Okay, no, we can go over 9. We can go into double digits. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I'm not meaning to, like, sound like a condescending dick, but yeah, definitely could be taken that way. I don't know, it's just one of those turns of phrases I've picked up at some point. I need to, like, stop myself from saying it. Especially considering, like, the what the heck? Like, especially considering the obtuse shit I play. Nothing is obvious. Nah, like, with the games, like, common sense is not so common. This is 100% true. But with the kind of games I play, like, yeah, things are not obvious. Elf Gravedigger? Have you seen a young person who looks like me around here? In fact, he's my son, but we had an argument and he ran off. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for this bloke's son. And there is, something on the roof. I don't like the idea of 2 scorpions at once. That's a bit, spicy. I'm getting a little, I've taken a lot of twists and turns. I'm a little unsure of where I am right now. Sort of overloaded my internal RAM. The internal mapping feature running out of, map. Broken shovel. Interesting. Did that belong to the Gravedigger's son, and the Gravedigger's son is now done? Oh, hello. Commoner's Grave. Sure, but why would you have a commoner's grave in what was effectively a royal mausoleum? Like, they didn't establish the, like, line of kings as sounding particularly, altruistic. The kind to, like, actually hang out with the common people. No, in this case, what we're talking about, Half, is I frequently say, like, such and such, you know, obviously, such and such isn't that. Obviously, the axe does more chopping damage because it's an axe. Well, it's not so obvious. And, yeah, it makes me sound like I'm being a bit of a condescending prick. Ah! Big spooky! Oh, shit, I don't know if I can fight a skeleton. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting a skeleton. Broken sword? That's the wrong game. That's a point and click. Maybe we've got enough room we could, like, circle strafe him if he comes back out here. Alright, Fab. Yeah, boy. Come on, Fab. Let's go. There's a freaking mummy in there as well. I don't know. I do not want to deal with that room. Did we just get very unlucky with the skeleton's pathing and he came all the way out in here and he's just not supposed to? Oh, okay. Oh, something weird's going on. The frame rate just tanked. I'm very suspicious of an ambush or, like, secret walls. Because if the frame rate's just hacked itself, that means the game's rendering a ton of something, but we ain't seeing anything, so where is whatever it's rendering? What are you rendering, game, that I'm not seeing? Is it just the 2 treasure chests? Was that too much for you? They do have, like, a higher poly count than a lot of other things going on here. They got smooth. They've got a round edge. That's costing you a bunch of polys, I realize. I'm hoping maybe because we have the axe now. Skeleton. Oh! Well. That's not normally how this works. Normally you want to hit skeletons with bashing damage, not chopping damage. But I don't think this game has a category for bashing damage, so... Axe some skeleton? Okay. For those of you that weren't here at the start of the game, there is a very reasonable reason for me shitting my britches about a skeleton. The first enemy in the game is a skeleton, and boy howdy did he kick our ass. We were dying to that one skeleton for about a half hour while I was, like, coming to grips with the controls and everything. This is actually getting a little spooky. There's a lot of skeletons to the left. Skeletons to the left of me, mummies to the right of me. Here I am, trapped in the middle with a battle axe. I'm actually extremely lost right now. I'm just going into rooms that I haven't been into before. But, like, I actually have no idea where I am in the grand scheme of our current floor. Yeah, they might have randomized health. Because that guy took a lot more killing than the other guy. And, like, the delay on the death, Peanuts, like, I actually unironically like it. I don't even... it's like a... I quite enjoy it. It's not just look at a game unable to, like, fast process. It is actually kind of fun. So the problem is, like, because I'm not manually drawing out a map. I'm just operating off of my internal mapping system. The problem is I'm also trying to effectively learn a new video game at the same time. So I've only got so much, like, I'm a like a fucking Pentium 386. I've only got so much you know, a couple of megabytes of memory before I run out of space. Which means I need to, like, mentally dump all of the game information in my brain to, like, hard storage and reserve more RAM for map storage. The problem is, once you're lost, you're lost. Is this a hidden wall or something? Because this is a big ass, like, pedestal style room. And we also hit a point where, like, I'm gonna start getting a little bit more nervous about the situation because we haven't saved for a while. And that's also when I'm gonna start making stupid mistakes. It's funny. I play better when my morale's high, which is also when I'm at my safest, when I don't really need to be playing better, and then mistakes start occurring when I've got the lower morale. I need the opposite. I need focus mode when things are, like, bad. Ah! Oh god, the paralyze. I know what this is. I've heard of this. The hole in the wall infinitely spawns spooters. This is one of two, like, quote-unquote official grind spots in the game. No, unfortunately, and another thing I do know about the game is it does need grind points. This one is like a... What's the word I'm looking for? Like a take it easy on a newbie kind of situation. The latter one is actually needed because to wield the weapon you're supposed to use to beat the final boss, it has a minimum level requirement. I want to explore, like, up here, but I don't want, like, 50 spiders up my butt. That's not what I'm about. That's not my fetish. You just fucking pop in there, mate? Holy spiders. Back. Really, really do not want to get hit by the spiders because of the potential for paralysis. That's a skeleton. Where is the Mr. Skeleton? There he is. I will say, I really appreciate the, like, sound design, if you can call it that. The enemy noises are real good. I'm not trying to be, like, particularly disparaging to the sound in the game. It's just that, like, it does feel a little weird calling it sound design when it's such a limited scope thing. Alright, so and just sort of keep in mind down the back of this area is, well, there's a locked door, so we're going to have to come back here later anyway, but that's where the spider spawner is. Oh, we never explored this room, because I saw all the Mr. Skeletons, and then I went the other way and we found a bunch of mummies. Another one! We've got like 4 knight swords. Hopefully they're worth a little bit. We sell them off for a huge profit. That would be nice. Oh, yuck. Big yuck. And this is really interesting as well. You look at the way this room is laid out. This feels like a dungeon crawler style, like a tile by tile layout. Like you've got your one square wide like pit traps and whatnot, except that it's a full 3D environment. There's a fun bit of like play to the skeletons like not immediately dying. Is it like, did I kill them? Are they dead? Or are they about to chop my face? Okay. This is where the mental mapping issue. Ah, that might be the Gravedigger's son. Strength increase, yes please. I don't know if that just occurs at random. That's a save point! Hans! Save me, Jesus! And God said no. Keeper's map. Holy shit, that's a nice map! Okay. That helps immensely. That makes a huge difference. Hey, Kay, how's it going? We've just, we're 2 hours into this game, we just found a map. Okay, that puts a lot of context to, yeah. Okay. That map is going to be my friend. Does it? Is it like a... The X updates. It's a proper... It's not just a, like... use your noggin to work out where you are on the map. It actually indicates on the map where you are. I'd be like, well, yeah, obviously, that's the point of a map. I would not... Honestly, I would not have expected a map in this game to have, like, a red indicator of where you at. The only downside is there isn't, like, a quick map button, but the menuing is fast enough that it's, not a problem. So I think that's where we came from. This is like when Half's streaming Castlevania and she's staring at her map, just talking about the map with no way to indicate, and I have exactly the same problem. Actually, I wonder, I might, give me a second. I might have a solution for this. I'm curious, can I... Nope. Dang. I do not have a solution. Alright, well, I've got directions in mind that I want to travel. Yeah. Well, I don't know how much, like, I legitimately don't know how much, like, extra secret content there is in this, the Saturn version. Like, the big stuff is the, like, straight up new areas and whatnot. Which, I think you found those. Well, how many times have you replayed it now? It's one of those, like, you're just getting good at the game. It's not fair. They're allowed to hide in the traps. Am I... How did I get here? Oh, Did we... See, this is a problem. I ran out of mental RAMs. I've forgotten. Did we come through... I think we did. Yeah, I think we came through that big grey corridor to get here. God damn. I thought I died! I fucking leveled up. I got walloped, he died, and I leveled up, and I thought I died. Fucking level up jump scared me. $19.94, correct. Uh-oh, no, bad. We're not losing all our health to poison ticks, thank you very much. Now, I'm going to assume... What did that say? Commoner's grave. Okay. I'm going to assume the Keeper's map doesn't show us, like, secret rooms and the such. So we're still going to be on our own for those. That's a lot of scorpions. We did save somewhat recently, but not, like, super recently. Not recently enough that I want to die. Well, the Ultima games, like, the original releases of them, I think all came with included maps and such. It was sort of part of the, like, why they were so well received. Those games all came with, like, really cool, like, pack-in items. This place isn't on the map. Interesting. There was a map of this graveyard that I needed to find graves to loot. I mean, I needed to know where I should dig new graves. I think my son must have taken it. Well, I got news about your son, my friend. It is not good. I legitimately miss games having, like, fucking huge instruction manuals and all kinds of cool shit in them. I remember the original Baldur's Gate. The manual for that game was so huge and detailed. Dragon Temple! Hey! We were looking for that. We need to use the chalice. My guess that the fountain wasn't actually the Dragon Temple was correct. What was I saying? Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate had a huge manual. It was awesome. It was almost like a mini like player's handbook, basically. It includes just like a ton of the like D&D rules and whatnot. Another one of these. Can I use the cup on this one? Yes! Alright. That should have turned the fountain on now. That is a significant backtrack, though. We are off the edge of the map. The fountain is... basically, the exact opposite corner of the map is where the fountain is. In those few, like, rooms at the very bottom left. Alright, once again, we are off into the great uncharted yonder. Ah, trees. Trees and Spooter. Okay. Be kind of careful. Don't get cocky. Light family key. Okay. We maybe can use that on the Light family gravestone? I might use a herb. A bit concerned about our health. I think we're still off the map, right? I wonder if the game's programmed to put the map in slot 1 for your items so that you can just mash to it. Nicholas Orman, Hans Orman. Is this a house? Very strange hoose. Where? Now, see, it's another one of those cases. Yeah, this. I was gonna say it's another one of those cases of is there a tunnel elsewhere running close by? And yes, there is. Spooky noises probably coming from one of the adjacent tunnels. I think I've gone not the way I want to go. Correct. Oh, this whole area is just off the map? Okay, so we want to be going... We're going to go west for a little bit, and then southeast. Let's make use of that compass. I want to head down to that, like, that big ol' circular room. Is this where we came? I do remember snakes. I think this is where we initially entered this area from. Yeah, this is looking familiar. Yeah, okay, so I still want to head to that circular room. This map is good because it gives you just enough map to sort of keep your shit sorted, but not enough map to just spoil everything. Wait, is this the room that had the Light family grave in it? I think it is. Ho ho! What have we here? An even bigger grave and a mummy. Now, it has just occurred to me, FromSoft will become notorious for mimics. Ah! Interesting, okay. Oh, lovely. Once again, we're in the void of time and space. Yeah, but can't... See, now, I think we can get into there via taking the loop through the tunnels, but I want to head back to the start and use the magic fountain. It'd be nice to have MP. We used up all our MP right at the start of the game and have not been able to cast a spell since. We could also visit the shop and, like, just sell off all this trash we're carrying. I do hope that there is, like, indicators where I need to use the light family key. If you're expected to just, like, blind find it, that could be a bit annoying, because, like, these are, like, door is locked. Door... Okay, that door is not locked. Ah, but that leads into... Yeah. Don't want to go in there right now. I don't think we've, like, been down the back here, either. We've literally been down the back here, but not this part of this corridor. Graveyard Church, Priest Judas Cross. Okay. We ain't going that way. Not unless we want to become a pincushion. Commoners, yes, that's the machine we need to unlock that somehow. We've already been all up in there earlier. It is in fact some kind of church with good old pews. And yes, I did see the priest, but I want to look around first. Oops. Oh, aren't you the commander's son, John? I can't begin to tell you how much the commander has helped me. I'd like to help you too somehow, but I just sold my graveyard map to a suspicious parent and his child a few minutes ago. Thankfully, we've kind of done things a bit out of order here, and I've already got that map. Well, not so much thankfully. That's not the right word. Alright there, Mr. Priest, how's it going? My golden cross has been stolen. As a priest, my blessed cross is worth more than my life. Could you look for it and return it to me? Oh, what a blight this is. Alright, I guess we've got a quest? Find and acquire golden cross. This was the room with the mummy in it that dropped the sword, I think. Yeah. That's that back door skeletons. Ah, I think this is it. Hey, hey. Hey, we have MP again! It's 2+ hours since we've had MP. I doubt it, Wiki, but I'll give it a try. I feel like the gravestones are going to block the shots, but I will give it a try. Oh, shit! The hitboxes are actually good enough that you can shoot past the gravestones. I legitimately did not expect that. Hey, a brown guy, how's things? I honestly, I thought it would hit the gravestones, because that like the actual like Dark Souls has that issue where it just like shit just blocks you. There was no way I was expecting this to have good enough hitboxes to get around bits of scenery. I'm actually really good. I'm having a blast right now. I was about to say, I wonder if I'm getting XP for killing these guys, and there we go. Well, that's, so the door to that, I know where that is, but I think it's just a generic locked door, so I don't know what key we need to get in there. It's like around here somewhere. Oh, maybe not even. Skeleton key, goddammit. Huh! Key doesn't fit. That's okay. See, like, yes, that is a logical answer to trying to use the wrong key on the wrong place. I didn't think it would have a logical answer to that. Ah, wait, I think this is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's just locked. How did... Where did I lose health? Oh, I leveled up. I didn't lose health, we just have more max health. Ah, it's just some money. It's not the end of the world. It'd be nice to have, but it's not the end of the world not to have it. I think the other item that was on the floor in there, I think, was already in there. It wasn't dropped by the skeleton, so I'm going to assume it's a static item that we can pick up whenever we get to that room when we're supposed to. Here's the thing about it. There hasn't been any locked from the other side messages. That doesn't mean there hasn't been any doors that function as a locked from the other side door. No, that's the corridor, so we don't need to go back in there. I will save first and then do some shopping. I hate to say so, but Gil's shop is pretty expensive. My store isn't like that. They're worth 450 each? Suddenly, we got money, yo! Now, I do know the function of the dragon tree fruit. I don't think we need to waste our money on them right now. They're basically a one-up, but not in the way you would want it to be a one-up. Defense currently 420s. Four, three, one. Six, four, two. Eight, four, three. 844. So I'm gonna grab the knight's breastplate rather than the regular breastplate and see. Hopefully it's better. Might buy a bit of extra healing while we're here, just for safety. Okay, 844. Ten, 4, 5. Okay, that is a pretty significant upgrade. All right, we got armor, boys. We got armor. I'm probably gonna hold on to like one copy of every weapon. Now, technically, this is a light family shop, so... Is he gonna get me shitty about that? The Dragon King's tree fruit is the most effective medicine there is, especially if you're dealing with magic. You should really buy some. Oh, right, yeah. The one-up, it'll save you from losing your progress, sort of. If you have one of them on you, when you die, it respawns you at the Dragon Fountain. Keeping all your, like, XP and items and whatnot. But it respawns you at the Dragon Fountain. Always. So when we're at end game, and we're however many levels deep in the dungeon, You go all the way back. Ten, 4, 5. 10, 3, 4. And no change to attack stats. So, like, it's not useless, certainly. Keeping your XP and your items and whatnot, that's a pretty big deal. But at this point in the game, I don't want to drop 1,600 gold for it. Later in the game, you know, if we end up at a stage where we're just, like, rolling in currency, sure. And, like, you might be like, well, you were rolling in currency. We had some money, and we invested it in not dying. Technically, the dragon fruit is the opposite of that kind of investment. You are investing in dying. Do you have new dialogue? It seems this graveyard was originally built as a monument to honor the dragon. If you want to know more, I've heard there's a scholar that researches the legend of the dragon. You should look for him. We did find the corpse of a dragon scholar. He had the chalice, so he might already be Dunsky's. Now, I'm hoping all that extra defense will make us, like, nearly invincible against the enemies we're currently facing. Because that, like, the amount of defense we just got was friggin' massive. We got absolute shedload of defense. Oh, I do wonder. Shit, where are we? That's the shop. Oh, we got a map. I don't need to wonder where are we. I can just use the map. Because there's that, there was that room off of the hidden room where the two trees were. That had a dragon insignia on it. I'm wondering if that's maybe opened now that we've got the fountain going. Oh. Well, it does not live in a big circular loop, so good job there, me. We're even one-shotting scorpions now. Okay. We are actually improving. In a very direct manner. But, as always, don't get cocky, kid. Ah, okay. Sealed. Still, fair enough. Worth the check, I think. Well, cost us nothing, acquired us a minor amount of XP and currency. So literally just upside at the cost of time, I suppose. Okay. I think I want to try to get into those loopy corridors back there, but well, I was trying to get into them before, and then I was like, no, we're gonna go back and explore. I think a coffee break might be in order though, because I've been playing for over 3 hours, and I could certainly do with a coffee. He says as he keeps playing. This is suspicious. I don't know if it's just designed as a landmark, or if maybe it's like hiding doors. This? Unfortunately, we just can't quite one-shot spiders. It is unfortunate, because spiders can inflict paralysis, which is nasty. Right. I don't think we can go the forward route, but I think we can go up through the twisty corridors. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave it on the, that screen. I think that's actually paused. I hope it's paused. That... Surely the game isn't still running in the background while menuing. That becomes a thing later, not now. And yeah, we'll put a save state there, and if I come back from getting a cup of coffee and have died, we will know. But yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna leave you guys with the game ambiance, because I don't really have anything that I'd consider like appropriate music for this. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes with a fresh cup of coffee, and we're gonna then, yeah, explore these twisty corridors in the back. I go anywhere. Okay. I'm back with a very hot cup of coffee. Thank you. Thank you. Just double check that map. Yeah, we're just going straight north and then east as soon as we can, and then down into those southeastern tunnels. Alright, we are one-shotting scorpions, but not spiders. As I keep saying, however, don't get cocky. That's how you die. Alright, what's up the back here? Nothing? Really? Actually nothing? Interesting. Hey, Blackguard, how's it going? It took a little bit, probably like the first half hour or so was a little bumpy, but then I sort of started to get into the feel of things. The initial skeleton behind the hidden door, he killed us a whole bunch of times. And then after we mastered him, I don't think we've died since. Of course, now that I've said that, getting extremely cocky. However, we did just buy a whole shitload of armor, so hopefully our defenses are in a good state right now. I haven't played Kingsfield 4, sorry, but hey, the non-rev, how's it going? This is I'm just starting out, like, properly playing the Kingsfield games myself with this. So I can't really offer you any advice on Kingsfield 4, sorry. The most I know about Kingsfield 4 is that it isn't linked to Kingsfield 1, 2, and 3. Kingsfield 1 through 3 are all story-linked. Kingsfield 4 is a standalone game. Did that spider just drop a bloodstone? God damn, alright. Nice. The story is pretty limited thus far, Brown Guy. It's... like, the standard, like... Standard, it wasn't standard at the point of this game. This is sort of what set it, but the FromSoft sort of cryptic hints from NPCs and whatnot, and we also had the opening text crawl, which sort of established the world and the setting. From what I'm aware, Kingsfield 2 and 3 expand more on it. They're all three games are set in the same, like, they're all set in Verdite. Which is like that again in the opening text crawl. It was established. You know, we're in Verdite, and we're in a big underground dungeon in Verdite that was originally built as a shrine to the dragon, and then taken over by the kings and used as a like a royal mausoleum. No, so the original Kingsfield, no. This is FromSoft's first 3D game. As for mapping the joysticks, you could manually do that. The acceleration issue is there isn't really a way to solve that, because that is just that's the mechanics of the game, that the slow turn speed is just how the game be. Though I never did play the twin stick mod for Armored Core 1. I just played it through with the original control schemes. How does it handle that sort of thing? Because AC has like actual statistics for turn speed, so I wouldn't think you could muck with the turn speed without breaking the game. Alright, where am I? This map, by the way, that we're using, it took us a while to find that. You don't start with a map. If anything, I'd say the map kind of came at the perfect time. We got to the point where things were getting somewhat too complicated to just hold in your brain space. And then we found a map. I was like, ah, good. I want to poke around the upper areas a bit first before we go into the back of whatever's here. Do I want some secrets? Not about this game? Sure? Question mark? I mean, I play Fallen London and Sunless Sea. I'm always for collecting more secrets. They're valuable currency. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, Flaggo. That's a good way to solve it, actually. Oh, coffee very hot. What have we here? Gil's shop. Gil Bacchus. Oh no. What have you done? Who has done this? Actually, I suppose you probably can't say. I will say then, assuming that's intended to be used for stream reasons, if that is the case, everyone should definitely keep an eye on Wiki's stream. Everyone should watch Wiki's stream anyway. What are you streaming at the moment, Wiki? Did you finish? You finished the not Atari game, and then you did what was the point and click with Death's Daughter? I think you finished that as well. And then you finished the pinball game. So I assume you're just on blank slot at the moment. I've got some rare items on sale. It's okay with me if you don't want to buy them, but you'd be better off if you do. All right, what are you selling? Oh, I don't know what a dragon tree leaf does. The fruits, I'm pretty sure, are the one-ups. I don't know what a leaf does. Light ring, gold. Did you steal the priest's gold cross? You douchebag. Full plate. I am interested in the rapier and the halberd. But first we need to buy the bloody, the cross for the priest. What a dick. We are just short. God damn it. Alright. No comment on that fact. You're selling the priest's stolen cross? Oh yeah, that's right. You said you're gonna do On Guard next. And I was like, that reminds me of the swordfish from Donkey Kong. Because the swordfish is called On Guard. The initial plan, well, when it'll all happen. I want to do 1, 2, and 3 of Kingsfield. I also want to do Kingsfield 4 as a follow-on from that, and shit, what are the other games? The Tower, Shadow Tower. And its sequel. Empty. When those will happen, I don't know. From what I'm aware, Kingsfield 1 is meant to be, like, in the general sense, short. So we might not be committed to this game. Pizza Tower. Not quite. Can't... Can I scooch along the edge here? Is something... The texture is slightly off on the back wall. I was right, but goddammit. A bastard sword. Okay. That's new. It would have been better to just tank through the spike pit rather than... Well, I was supposed to just pick your... poison. What are we currently... 151. What does the bastard sword do? 441. Okay. Slightly less chopping damage, but more slashing damage by pretty substantial margin. The 151 is 7 power in total. There's 441, so 9 power in total. I mean, honestly, Wiki, considering, like, we basically just face tanked 2 pit traps, and we only lost, like, what, a sixth of our health for it? It's not that bad. Oh. Yeah. Jank, oh, hey. The tree dropped an axe. Well, we can sell that axe, and that'll give us enough money to get the cross. And then we can run the cross back to the priest and see what that does for us. That actually works out quite well. Someone tried to kill the tree. It didn't work out so good for them. Do you happen to have a phantom rod? If you do, I'll buy it for a good price. It's easier to find treasures if you use one. Oh, okay. So that's one of the things that, like, makes invisible walls... Oh, sorry, fake walls, like, see-through for a little while. Alright, we got a big-ass gold cross. Now all we need is a whip, and somebody can call me Simon Belmondo. Right. I think we're just going... Oh, it's going to be a bit of a walk. There is a door that we could open, but we still don't have a key to open that door type, so... we gotta go the long way around. I see you. Hey, excellent. That little bit of extra damage on the bastard sword means we one-shot spiders now. Locked. Again, I really like the snake's death noise. It's not what I would consider an appropriate death noise. It sounds more like a kaiju's battle cry, but I like it. It's a good sound. Have we... While we're here... I don't think we've been into these rooms. No, this is vaguely familiar, actually. Because I remember that's that room I was suspect of, but it's actually a secret room. level up. Nice. Once again, I was like, hang on, how have I lost MP? But no, you don't heal on level up. It's not that we have somehow lost MP, it's that we leveled up, we have more max. We haven't even been pressing the spell button. I'm probably going to regret that. I'm going to find something I need to, like, bop with a shitload of magic, and I just wasted some for giggles. I was gonna say, I'm wondering why all these people have, like, established shops and homes and like, churches and whatnot up here. But then I remember it wasn't overrun by monsters originally. That happened later. Alright, priesty boy. I got yo cross. You found my gold cross. I don't know why this key of the dead was brought into the graveyard or what exactly it's good for, but please take it. Hopefully, it will be of some use to you in the future. If you want to learn healing magic, you would have to ask the bishop. There is a sage on the floor below who supposedly uses water magic, but I do not know if he would teach you. Healing magic would be nice. Healing magic would be very nice. But is it like the Souls games where it's like you think healing magic is going to be nice, and then really it's not all that it's cracked up to be? Alright, so he gave us a key, right? Deceased. Oh, that's a... Okay. Now, I'm wondering if that's going to open most of the doors that have been, like, locked in our way. I think, is it actually, it might actually be a launch title, right? Is it? I'm not sure. The priest had a golden cross stolen a little while ago and doesn't know what to do. I felt so sorry for him that I did him a favor and gave him the deceased's key, which I had received from the king. Anyways, it unlocks various places. Couple of weeks after launch. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, like, when you think about, like, the competing 3D games at the time, or I should... competing 3D home games at the time, this is, like, a huge step forward. Actually, it was something I was thinking of when I was, grabbing myself a coffee, but the way this is designed, it feels like it's a traditional DRPG, just with, like, you can operate on the 3D, like, it's not just straight squares because of the 3D, but the way a lot of it is laid out, still feels like a DRPG. And it also has something I really like with DRPGs is the first, like, hour or so, like when you're first setting foot into the dungeon, and the game kicks your ass. And then it gets a bit better because you learn, you get some gear, you get some levels, and more importantly, you learn. And it's managed to hit that pretty well, which is a big thing I always like with DRPGs. Is this going to be a case of... Yeah... We don't need to go back there. I know where that is. We've already been through all of that. That's useful, though, because it means we get back to the expensive shop. Oh, this is... This is not great. We've got to rub our key against every locked door we've found thus far. Okay. It's these... This is the kind of quality of life stuff that I would like, is, I don't know, maybe something to indicate... Ooh, strength increase. Like, indicate which doors, like, because it's got fucking, like, Star of David on it, doesn't it? So, like... Well, just a big star, I guess. Just have those doors have... Because we've had... like, the gravestones that were marked with the Light family crest. So, can't we have, like, if these doors could be marked with the star crest... That's a lot of dudes! Okay. It's not too dangerous, so long as I don't just go charging in... Just dropped something interesting. Oh. Not actually interesting. It is the beginner weapon. That dropped, effectively, money. And that's what I was saying about the trees before. You've got to be careful with them. Because they can, like, go wild with their attack animation. Well, it's because the enemies all sort of get in each other's way. So there is much a problem attacking you en masse. Fucking Dark Souls 2. Base Dark Souls 2 isn't too bad. Scholar of the First Sin. Oh, this is on the... I see. This is the other side of the infinite spider spawner. This hole in the wall... Well, yeah, it does literally that. Spawns infinite spiders. It's just a broken sword, right? Yeah, yeah, it's literally designed as a farm point. There's two in the game. One here, and then one right at the end of the game. Well, not right at the end of the game, but very close to the end of the game. At least once it's unlocked, you don't need to rekey it. That's nice, at least. And we've also hit that point. There's like a progression point I quite like in DRPGs where, like, when you first get to a new area, you're getting your shit kicked in. And then after you've sort of, you know, geared up a bit and just sort of gotten better, you start doing the shit kicking. And we've kind of hit that point with floor 1, which is nice. I've already got gauntlets, so we can just sell those. Did you... Okay, you got... No, I was gonna say... Did you get misaligned? But no, he did, he did... We have been here, this isn't a new secret, but, he sort of accidentally gave away the secret area. That's kind of funny. I think we'll go back around and unlock the main door to get into that back area. Oh, the paralyze. Actually, while we're here, we'll nip back down to the fountain and fully top off. Yes, I quite like it. But I can see why people wouldn't. I was talking about at the start of the stream as well, like the limited draw distance. I actually consider a good thing. It makes everything feel sort of naturally spookier. It's not like there's a lack of lighting or anything. It is just purely a system limitation that it can't render that far out. From what I'm aware, like polygon count and texture quality goes up as the series goes along. Again, this is a very, very early PS1 game where they were still very much learning what the technology could do. I mean, this hasn't been that bad, to be honest. Like, the textures are fine. You're not gonna, like, write home about these textures being awesome, but it's managed to keep a reasonably distinct feel for different bits of this floor. We'll see how we go on as we get into deeper floors. But at least for this floor, it's been pretty alright for, like, maintaining mental navigation. I'm assuming we're going to find something eventually that'll allow us to deal with that arrow trap. Either we turn the arrows off, or we acquire, like, a temporary invincibility or something. Which will let us get past. I think it was right down the back. Yeah, down in the back was a locked door. Which I'm going to assume we can now key. What's that? chest. Is that the empty chest or was it a locked chest? Well, it may not have been empty, but it is now. It may have always been empty. I do not remember. It is. It probably looks pretty goofy to people that weren't here from the start. But, like, man, is it super satisfying to one-shot a skeleton. Because holy shit, that first skeleton fight, that was something. And to now just be able to, like, boop. I was fucking terrified of skeletons after that first skeleton. Ah, right, that's the infinite spawner. Just scooch our way around. Or not. Okay. Do you mean the spooter spawner? It sort of is. The spooters are still a bit annoying, because they can inflict paralysis. And I would... My concern is because the spawner is right there, and like that room can sort of rapidly swarm up. If we get hit by paralysis, we might get overwhelmed. I think we're probably not taking enough damage from individual spider bites for it to be a particular concern. The death delay is a bit annoying. I kind of like it. Yeah, there's a bit of that, but there's also then sort of another way to look at it of, like, confidence in where your swing went. Are you confident that you hit the target? Okay, well, I'm going to assume this has been intentionally designed this way. The skeletons are letting us know where the secret doors are. That goes down. I don't like down. This is suspect. There appears to be a cube. Oh no. What has that done? I guess we go... I see you. I guess we go down? What's down? More skeletons. I have the high ground! Actually, the low ground's probably better, because it's easier to poke someone in the legs than it is to chop at their head. Ooh, Morning Star. What are we? 441. What does the Morning Star do for us? 1-5 stab? Like, yes, yeah, it has stabbers. Now, I don't know... See, I'm not quite sure how the mechanics work. Because, like, is it a case of this applies 4 slashing damage, 4 chopping damage, and 1 stabbing damage? And then, say, the Morning Star applies 1 slashing damage, 5 chopping damage, and 2 stabbing damage. That appears to recharge quite quickly, though. Hmm. Or maybe it's the same. Obviously, in the case of, like... I gotta stop saying obviously. In the case of enemies that have, like, different armors... armor types, so different resistances, then... like, having, like, higher of one type of damage or another is going to be valuable, but, I think... I don't know, the bastard... I'm certain the bastard sword, with its like, 9 total power, was doing more damage than the previous weapon we were using that had, like, 7 total power. What did that button do? Unless... did it maybe stop the arrows? I don't think there's anything else. Ah, the paralyzed. There's one trying to bite my bum, but our scooch is just enough to get out of range. By the power of scooch. Oh, that's the graves. Yep. I remember. You know what? Maybe it did. Alright, well, the arrow trap is just here, so it's an easy check. The arrows have stopped. First, I'm going to heal up, and then save, and then we'll see what is in the arrow room. This way. Oh, actually, I'm curious. Did those skeletons respawn, or do they stay permanently dead? Wow! Do you have the memory to spare to be remembering that game? The coins from all of the skeletons we killed like 2 hours ago are still sitting there. You have like 2 megs of RAM. How do you have memory to be remembering that? Oh, that could be interesting if that was the case, Wiki. That then comes down to a tactical decision of whether to pick up the loot or not. I can't say. Because the spiders is the only place where I'd left some money behind, and there was more spiders there, but then that's an infinite spawn point. So not a good way to judge that. There's a guy doing business in the depths whose class is burglar. I bet he's hiding. Don't you think? He seems to carry good items, but you should be careful around him. I like this guy. He's fucking... Somehow he's able to discern like people's job types and then call them out for it. It's like the detect evil spell, except detect job class. If you see a cross like the one on this wall, be sure to pray there. This will make sure your deeds are not in vain. I appreciate that, but if I'd gotten this far without saving... Actually, I don't think we've died after beating the introductory skeleton. I guess we might have been alive. Still. Okay, what is down... Ooh, Dragon Gem. Am I gonna cop poison for that? I am. Dang it. I cop poison to walk back across as well. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Ah! Whoop! The music changed. The map works on different floors. I didn't expect that. Yeah, we are now on floor 2. I like this track. I don't like the sound of lasers. Noble's Graveyard. Interesting. Yeah, I agree, Huff. I very much agree. Are you aggressive or non-aggressive? I'm Eric. Gil says you're looking for the commander. If so, you need to go even lower, though it seems there's some trouble down there. Alright, we got a floor 2 save point. I do wonder for how long the Gravekeeper's map will work. No worries, Brown. Take... Oi, Mr. Skeleton. Take it easy. I'll probably be around for quite some time yet tonight. I have no plans of stopping anytime soon. Treasury! What nasty... Is that a lizard man? Is that lizard man fucking dropping mixtapes on us? He's spitting fire. Whew, okay. This is gonna be a fucking FromSoft treasury, isn't it? It'll be all empty treasure chests. Mixtape lizards and empty treasure chests. That's how this is gonna go. Oh! It looked like he took damage from his friend's spitting fire at him. What I'm hoping, Wiki, is that lizard men count as, like, trees. In that they're a higher tier enemy that they don't, like, just respawn. What? It's Mirror of Ra. What are you doing here? Get back to Dragon Quest. Well, remembering this room isn't too hard. The treasury's kind of fucking huge, and it's sitting right there on the main drag. So, okay, oh, that was the wrong button. So keeping this one in mind isn't hard. Now, what does the Mirror of Truth do? Because in Dragon Quest, it, like, reveals... Well, it turns the princess from a doggo back into a human. It reveals things' true form. Night boots. I'll take them. I don't think you're allowed to equip them, lizard people. Argonians can't equip, like, boots, right? Because they got clawed feet. 10, 4, 5. 12, 5, 5, 10! Hey, that's got poison resist on it! Ah, do like poison resist. I think that would be a viable strategy, Wiki. Trying to, like, drop light rays as a way to interrupt enemy animations. I think that probably is a pretty legit strat. It just involves me not being shit. Because, yeah, enemy, like, damage animation does seem to interrupt their attack animations and whatnot. So, but yes, we need to mental note. There is a locked chest at the back of the treasury. So what was over the other side from the treasury? Oh, no. What the fuck? Oh, no. No. Flying enemies. No. Flying enemies in a fucking FromSoft game. Oh. I think that stopped the trap. Oh god. Look, aiming Aiming was hard enough in Armored Core, and that had auto lock on. Holy shit, this is... Oh, boy. Well, they're ghosts, so I'm going to assume... Is that even doing anything? Oh. Did he die, or did he just leave? Yeah. See on, yeah, we're dungeon crawling in freeform. We've just got to floor 2, and we're being spooked by ghosts. Okay, it does, yeah, they do sort of die. It's very... We should have played this on Halloween. It's an actual spooky game. Skeletons and mummies and ghosts and poison? What poisoned me? If those are poison ghosts, I'm gonna be very grumpy. Was it the Skelly? The Skellies haven't poisoned us thus far, but that doesn't mean they can't. Oh, did I misstep? Yeah, maybe I accidentally, like, stepped into the poison pit while faffing around. Gauntlets? I'm pretty sure we've already got those. We have 3 pairs of gauntlets! I really like the music. Maybe there's something wrong with me. This is not like... I wouldn't even consider this really appropriate for what we're experiencing, but I actually really like the music. Oh, don't tell me it's all locked doors all the way down. Well, at least we're allowed to disable the trap. Which means whenever we get... It's probably this area's key? I got no idea. Whenever we get some sort of key, we can at least check these doors without having to avoid the trap again. Can I kill you with a sword? It did shift down slightly? I don't know. They do appear to be, like, reacting to the hit. They don't appear to be attacking me. The mummy is a concern. Oh! You can kill them, it just takes a lot of work. Fair enough. I'm gonna guess from front on they do something to you. I'm actually curious as well. 2377. Well, that answers my question without having to look back at it. That was perfectly timed. I was worried they... Well, worried. I was considering they might have been like stage hazard type enemies. Mostly non-threatening, but also don't give any XP. But no, they do give XP. Oddly, for ghosts, they do block other enemies, but I understand why, programming-wise, that's happening. Because they do have a physical presence in the room, for the sake of how the game, like, mechanics function. Hey, Bloodstone, nice. I'm worried also they could do, like, maybe they, like, drain your MP or something. That's not a huge concern for us right now, because MP is just more like a little bit of an optional extra, but... Yeah, I definitely think you're onto something with the idea of trying to interrupt with a quick cast spell and then what was that noise? Interrupt animation with a quick cast spell and then go for the big wallop. The problem with that is if I start, like, learning that as my approach to deal with specific enemy types, when we're out of MP, that won't be a viable strategy. We need non-resource based. That's going to be death. Again, I'm assuming that the golem. Okay. Not too scary. Ow, the ghosts. Oh! That sucks. They can hurt you. And wow. It inflicts you with darkness. That looks like a fake wall, indeed. That was just a case of spotting the misaligned texture. You know what? I'll come back for you, Mr. Fake Wall. I'll check some stuff. So there was... Golem was here. Fake Wall leads out the back of there. I wonder if it's this is just life now, is dark status. Nope, there it goes. Okay. Interesting, that room up the back with the golem is not marked on the map. Hmm. Okay. I don't feel the need to fight these guys. Because I'm going to have to play back and forth across a poison pit. I have no desire to... Okay, well that was... I didn't really want to find out, but I did need to sort of know how much damage the golems were doing to me. It is... ouch, but it is not, like... game over ouch. Do they have, like... pseudo self-preservation? Are they backing off once they... Oh, night gloves. Did it? Earth Seal Stone. Earth Seal? For promoting units regardless of class? Um... 12, 5, 5, 10. 12, 5, 6, 10. Okay. Tis just a strict upgrade. Not a good one. Not an exciting one. But it is one extra point of defense. I'm not going to complain about that. I'll need to recharge our MP for starters, but, was it this room? Yes. I'll need to keep an eye on that. If it passes through, that's, potentially very useful. Yeah, about that wiki, I'm pretty sure that isn't a thing. I'm pretty sure the only fountain in the game is the one on floor 1. What we need is a way to restore our MP outside of the fountain. I don't think they're broken. It feels like they're functioning sort of as intended. They're just limited in what they can actually do. Okay, so we got the Earth Seal. Don't know what that does for us, but we got it. Now I'm going to assume there's a way to get past those bottomless pits, because there was a bottomless pit blocking access to a chest back in that hidden room. We may need to take a trip back to floor 1 anyway, to replenish our medical herb supply, which is getting a little low. Don't want to be off on like a grand adventure and then have to heal and not have any healing. That would be exceptionally bad. Okay. Ooh, hell yeah. We got another, does it not list the, huh. That does look like a set of stairs. I do wonder if... I don't think it's up. Oh, there's another set of stairs over there as well. Interesting. Okay. Have we been into that room? I think we have. I think that was back at the start of this big grand adventure. Maybe not. Or, hang on. Let me use my head. Have we been in here? Yeah, this room looks familiar. I think the main thing the ghosts are going to do is be, oh, another bloodstone. Nice. Did I just see a texture skip? No, okay. I think the main thing the ghosts are going to be is like a sort of traversal problem as such. They're going to get in the way while you're trying to, like, zip through rooms and get you stuck. Okay, so the treasury's there. The main stairs are there. And there's the level 2 save point is there, so I think we'll we'll nip back down to level 1. We'll go top off. Oh! Hey, Anakuma? Welcome everybody. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. Yeah, welcome everybody. Oh, thanks very much for the raid. I'm very good. Oh dear. Observer. That's a big spooky game, right? I'm just trying to think. I think I've. Will you play as like a fat older detective guy? And you gotta like brainjack druggos, and it gets really fucking weird. Yeah, I haven't played it myself, but I know of it. It is actually something I've been wanting to take a look at, but it's not that high on the list. Unfortunately, my list of like things I need to check out is a very, very long list of games. But also, thanks for the follow, Anna and Hooded Whale Hog. Much appreciated. Welcome everybody. I've gone too far, haven't I? Hang on. This is the passageway we want. Oh, my. Thanks. Also, Povy55 and Neko Gamer. Again, welcome everybody. Ah, cool. If you don't mind me asking, how did you come across my stream? Was you just looking for other bear inclined VTubers? Ah, nice. I haven't. I'm aware. Like, I'm familiar with the general like mimetic knowledge of the Kingsfield games, but I haven't played any of them before. This is my first delve into Kingsfield in a direct sense, and I'll be honest, I'm having a great time. I wasn't kidding when I said it's going very good. I'm really enjoying this. Oh well, then the Twitch algorithm is working for once. Miracles do occur. Alright. We got a bunch of excess gear we can sell off. I don't see any reason to hold on to the lower tier armor. Because the armor thus far has just been strict upgrades, not differential, not like side grades. Hey, yeah, so my plan in a grand sense is to do Kingsfield 1 through 3, and then from there I'm not sure where I'm gonna go. I want to do Shadow Tower and what's the second Shadow Tower called? I forget. And also Kingsfield 4. I don't know whether I'll do Eternal Ring, but I definitely gotta sort of... I want to play through all of the earlier FromSoft, like, adventure games. Because I'm enjoying the hell out of this. Shadow Tower Abyss, that's the one, thank you. But this is also, like, I really enjoy DRPGs. And this is basically a 3D DRPG. I've actually seen a few, I don't know what you call them, like documentary videos. Yeah, Josh Strife Plays, or the Josh Strife Plays channel. He's done, I think, Kingsfield 1 and 2, but then, was it Majula? I think's done all the Kingsfield games and the Shadow Tower games. That's some good watching if you want some YouTube recommendations. It's new. I think it's what he's currently working on. He's just recently done Kingsfield 1 and 2. Also, hey, Cabron, how's it going? And yes, the outfit is yeah, Venom Bear basically. I've always sort of used Big Boss in one form or another as my avatar online, and eventually led to Big Bear. That needs to be updated, Ricky. That is very out of date. I probably should... Yeah, it's something I should work on over the next couple of days, actually. I was thinking about it. We're getting close to the 10th. I need to put the details together properly so people can be informed? What? Also, hey, Aviarain. I didn't say hi earlier. My apologies. Right, I want healing. $3,000 gold, so we can definitely afford some healing. I think we just buy a crap load. Oh, whoops. Right. Okay, at least it's very easy to spam menu to buy antidote herbs. Do we want to pick up a dragon tree fruit? Or do we want to keep saving? We probably should save. Actually, thinking about it, we might be able to afford... what was it, the more expensive shop? We might be able to afford one of the bigger weapons. That might be worth checking. No worries. Thanks again for the raid. Much appreciated. Take it easy. It's actually... It's very rare to see so many people raid in and like actually jump in the chat. It's great. I really do appreciate that. Especially people that are like, you know, straight up interested in the Kingsfield stuff as well. It's real good. Welcome everybody. Oh man, yeah, okay, he is all the way back there. Whew, alright. Get comfy, we got a bit of a walk. If I'm like just short of being able to afford the weapons, I'm gonna be sad. Come all this way for nothing. I think this was him back here. Indeed. Even valuable items are meaningless if you don't know how to use them. Once a mercenary decorated his sword with a bracelet of Windblade and defeated a blue demon. That bracelet has effective magic. Alright, thanks for the heads up. 27. God damn it, we are just short of being able to afford the Crescent Axe. We can probably sell some of the... I don't think we need to hold on to our, basic swords. I am emulating. I do try to use real hardware wherever possible, but my PS1 is being a bit of a bother, and my PS2 doesn't read PS1 games properly. I've got technical difficulties on the real hardware end. Emulator-wise, I'm using Mednafen, which is generally considered like the most accurate as far as like emulation goes, but it's not user friendly. It literally doesn't have a user interface, and you've got to like drag and drop stuff to make it go. But it does. It runs everything accurately, which for my purposes is what I want. I don't want a lot of like emulators you can use to like up-res things and do all sorts of fancy trickery. I don't want any of that. I want the game running as if it was running on actual hardware with frame drop and everything. Alright, let's see how strong that poleaxe is. We are currently 12... Oh no, that's armor. 441. Poleaxe. 392. That is a significant power-up. We've gone from 9 total strength to 14 total strength. Though it is now all on the chop, so if we're fighting something that's got, like, high chop defense, we are going to be at a bit of a disadvantage. I'm not, sorry, I don't mean to say that in like, a judgmental way. I absolutely understand people wanting to use, like, emulated trickery to, like, get higher res graphics going, get higher resolution, like, rendering going, get you know, games running at, like, a non-clunky frame rate. Like, I don't hold that against anyone. That's perfectly fine. It's just, for me, personally... Ooh, that animation's not the best, though. That's, yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Firth. I'm running on Mednafen. Yeah, that's fair. And yeah, another big issue is just, unfortunately, your disc-based hardware, so like all your PlayStation stuff, they will eventually die due to the laser just wearing out from use. Which is why I appreciate highly accurate emulators, because it means I can, as close as possible, recreate the experience of playing on actual hardware. There's some things you can never recreate. Like, I like, when I'm playing on actual hardware, I actually really like hearing a game load as such. You can hear when the console spins up the disc. That's always a lot of fun, especially with certain games. You can hear the console start spinning up, and you're like, "What are you doing, game? Why are you loading?" Exactly. No. I need this doorway. Also, with all the people, the lovely new people that just followed, we've just passed 1,100 followers. Holy shit. That's a lot of people. Alright, I think I'm gonna go check out that big, like, almost pyramid-looking mess in the east, sort of pseudo-northeast. It's like organ music with a bass drum. I really like this track. Oh. I see. We ain't going that way. Fair enough. Royal Family Graveyard. We're gonna be royal family ghosts? There is indeed. Now, you were mentioning before, Wiki, that it looked like the magic was piercing. It doesn't appear to pierce the ghosts. It does appear to stop when it hits them. But it is sort of hard to say. Why does this... this smells very unsafe. Oh, okay. You are... Strength increases. That's a good sign. Okay. Now... My DRPG sense is tingling. This is meta knowledge rather than like anything logical conclusion. But one of the things you often find in DRPGs is invisible bridges. I don't know if this game has that. It might be that we need like an item that creates bridges. Or it could be that there's invisible bridges. I would hope, testable hypothesis. The save point is relatively close. we could use the level 2 save point and test the hypothesis. I mean, that might be worthwhile. But would hope for that kind of thing. You usually get like NPC dialogue. No, I'm not gonna jump in right now, Wiki. I would update the save first before testing said hypothesis. There's fire. Okay, mixtape lizards are back. Actually, maybe not. It could be something else that's spitting fire at us. Nope, the fireball got me. I've completely lost my train of thought. But I am actually pretty tempted to do the... Whoa, okay, you're different. You're a very grabby boy. I'm tempted to do the save and check thing, but at the same time, I would hope the game, if it is doing that kind of a mechanic, it would have an NPC give you a hint. Oh god. Poison. Yeah, either like an NPC gives you a hint, or like we've found plenty of like wall signs, so like a wall sign that gives you a hint. That too, yes. Actually, that would work very well. They've done that. I feel like they've done that intentionally with the skeletons and the invisible walls. The save and check just feels like a brute force solution to it. Something is rapid firing. I am not okay with that. Ow, it's a mixtape lizard. Okay. The Crescent Moon Axe is super effective against the mixtape lizards. That killed the fuck out of him. Now, are you on Doom programming? No, okay. You're not... monsters aren't infinitely tall. They are probably floating cubes. No worries, Wiki. Take it easy. I'll probably still be here if you come back in the next couple hours. I'm not going to complain about enemies dropping masses of medical herbs. I will gladly have all of them. A save point. Not what I expected to find back here. Oh. Now, I mean, that does let us brute force test this area. The problem with the brute force testing is it could be, like... There's too many variables, I just don't know. Like, it could be that, like, certain gaps it is the case, and then other gaps it isn't the case. And we've got no hints to sort of push us in. Are you spitting fucking mixtapes at me again? Also, the lizard respawned. Dang it. I was hoping they were a non-respawning type enemy. Now, if the lizards want to drop a Man-Serpent Greatsword for me, I'll have that. Highest strength scaling in the game. It's a Dark Souls 1 thing. All plus 15 Man-Serpent Greatsword. Not like the best weapon in the game or anything, just if you've gone full retard strength build, it has the best strength scaling in the game. And I do so like my World of Strength builds. One gold! Ah, lovely. We're in the void of time and space again. My favorite. Oh, I wonder. This is like if it's aping like DRPGs of old, will we end up with like a super like wacky tripped out zone that's like mad high tech or like crazy void space realm? I always enjoy that shit. These, like... There's no way these aren't, like, some kind of invisible bridge or magic bridge scenario, but... I really feel like brute forcing it should not be the solution. We're not, like, stuck enough yet for me to want to attempt brute force solutions. We've got so much more available to explore before I need to resort to, like, that kind of a brute force shenanigans. The trade-off is, like, maybe there's some, like, good gear that we could, like, pseudo-get early. You say that, Blackguard, but, like, some DRPGs, that's actually legit. You drop through, like, drop tiles, and you don't die, it takes you to another level of the dungeon. Often there's usually, like, an area that'll be themed around exactly that kind of puzzle. Poisoned twice by the same bastard. God dang it. I should have just killed him before using the antidote. It's just like my default reaction. Get poisoned. Kill poison before it deals too much damage. You can keep your mixtapes to yourself, buddy. No mixtapes. Have we been in here? Going off the map, so it's hard to say. Ooh, antidote herb, thank you. Ooh, sign on the wall. Help! I need a hand. Hines. Okay. Even before literal, need to bring him, like, a hand. But run? The fuck? Who's playing the harp? And Bod back here somewhere? Is it like behind an invisible wall? Is the audio meant to be a clue? Oh, no, there's a Bod back here. Alright, I'm gonna reach for a very wonky reference. Has anyone seen Galgai God? This guy looks like the one of the big bads from the second half. I've gone blind from seeing too many horrible things and being wounded. If only I had a dragon tree fruit, I might see the daylight again. We never bought a dragon tree fruit. Because I was like, too expensive. Well, now we've got an objective. Acquired dragon tree fruit. 1600 gold, I think it was, for a dragon tree fruit. We don't have a heck load of gold going on. We don't even have much we can sell. I guess at this point we'd probably sell the Morning Star off, because the Crescent Moon Axe is just better. Well, it's not a fetch item. It is an item with a purpose. Black, I did think it was odd that you were still awake. Hopefully you don't have work today. The lizards drop okay money, so maybe if the lizards in the treasury have respawned, we could get a bit of money off of them there. But yeah, like I am actually having a lot of fun with this. I'm quite enjoying myself. We have a strength increase and a level up in short order. Nice. Holy crap! Alright, yeah, no, our numbers have gone up pretty significantly over the time. 50 strength, 41 magic. Not bad. Class Mage Fighter. What is this? Fucking multi-classing in D&D? Mage Fighter? That is not a good multi-class. That's like the Mage Fighter Thief. It's a guy who wants to play every class at once class. Ugh. How did multi-classing work? Because this is, what, 94? The AD&D second? And maybe just AD&D. I don't remember how multi-classing worked all the way back. In AD&D second, like THAC0, multi-classing was like weird because you sort of stopped being your primary class, you started being your whatever you've multi-classed to, and then you need to level up enough in your subclass to match your main class, and then you can do weird multi-class shenanigans. That was not the button I meant to press. It has been a while. That was my childhood. Well, you couldn't multi-class as a non-human, right? Oh, okay. I thought non-humans couldn't multi-class. But again, it has been a very long time. Unfortunately, I was too young. I didn't have my own money, so I don't have AD&D second books. I have a bunch of 3.5 ed books and a bunch of 4th ed books. I wish I had a set of AD&D second books. They're really nice. Where did we... We just came back up from there. So these are both going to be... Was there? Shit, I never heard about that. Damn, I missed out. What, did Wizards reprint them? I'm surprised. Okay, so what did I say? We need dragon fruit. I don't think we're really sitting on, like, any big multiples of... We've sold a lot of our stuff, so it's all just... what we've got on, yeah. As I said, we probably sell the battle axe and the morning star. Keep the, bastard sword and the crescent axe. Battle axe and morning star should probably get us there. Oh, actually, we'll check my theory on the treasury. If the lizard men have respawned, there's a decent bit of cash to be had for killing them. Ah, okay, so these ones are okay, nope, I was going to say these ones are non-respawning, but I just saw one, so they just don't respawn as heavily. The lizard men inflict poison. They also drop antidote herbs, so that at least balances out. You fucking spit mixtapes and cause poison. You guys want to have any more special effects? Speaking of multi-classing. Okay. What? What? What's going on? The music's different. Why is the music different? What's going on? No matter how much medicinal herb and recovery medicine you have, there's no such thing as too much. You're going to need it, especially if you face enemies that use magic. Yes, I agree with that assessment. Yeah, okay, so the humans multi-classing worked exactly as I remembered it. For some reason, I got it in my head that non-humans couldn't multi-class. Bloody cheaty elves. Yeah, well, no, because you could wear heavier armor to an extent, right? But it had you got like the chance to spell fail. What, just get like the starting like hit dice of a fighter. And I think you get like weapon proficiency, like the level 1 weapon proficiencies or something. The priests erected a building called the Tower of Prayer on the 3rd floor. If you are wounded, you should visit it. Okay, maybe that'll work as like a pseudo fountain or something. Well, if it only does health, then... well, that's something at least anyway. Your mother was from the royal family. She was a beautiful person. Now, do you mean that in the, like, 18 charisma sense, or in the 18 charisma sense? Was she a high-class looks, or a beautiful person in the, like, actually a really good person? Alright, we got dragon fruit. We need to go back to the, Guy. But not Guy. I've forgotten what the evildoer... shit, I've forgotten what he was called. You know what? We might actually update the save to the floor 2 save while we're here. I heard the dungeon's guard was swallowed by a man-eating monster called the Head Eater. A single bite, they say. Huh. Ha! Well, I mean, that was the way I always thought of it, was the, wearing the heavier armors, cause them to fuck up the, like, gesture component of their casting. Which, yeah, obviously you could get around that by training to wear heavier armors. Oh! Well, we do know those death pits. That's the first time we've died outside of, the original and that, well, no, we're not doing that. That wastes our, okay, so we technically, we didn't actually die, because we had a 1-up. But we had a purpose for that 1-up. How to cheat the death counter. We didn't actually die. Not that I've been running a death counter for this, I didn't even think to. Because it's not designed like the Souls games. It's not designed for you to, like, be dying and respawning all the time. It has a mechanic for it, but that mechanic is quite limited. Literally limited by an item, like it's effectively a 1-up mechanic. Is the music too quiet? I was asking that earlier. People seem to be pretty okay with the audio levels. Well, the sound effects are a fair bit louder than the music. The music is just kind of there, which, personally, I think is a good thing. Like, I really like the soundtrack of this game so far, and it's not like... it's not intrusive, I think might be a good way to put it. It's just kind of hanging out. Like, I'd actually say the audio balance, again, for what there is, it is quite limited, but the audio balance is very good. You hear all the monster sound effects with a high priority, which is necessary. The monster sound effects are all good stuff, because it's giving you vital information. And then the music's just kind of hanging out, doing its thing, adding to the atmosphere. The Dragon Tree fruit? The Dragon Tree fruit cures all kinds of diseases. Please trade yours for my harp. The harp's music has a curious power. Surely it will lead you someplace. The monsters here are so tough that the king's soldiers couldn't even stand up to them. I don't even have a weapon, so there's nothing I can do but stay put. Okay, we are now a bard? Okay. What does that do? That was the message from the guy. We had now helped. Do we need to use the harp to, like, open doors or something? Bing! Magic increases. That's the first time we've seen that. Oh! I didn't think that would work. Also, holy shit, we got a fucking scoot. We're like mega scoot. Because that drops down super fast. Well, hey, at least it wasn't invisible bridges. It was actual bridges. Hmm. We summoned a plant. Well, now we got to try the harp in all sorts of places and see what happens. Is that where we came from? Yes, it's this. Okay, it didn't give us a bridge here, but it did do a bridge somewhere. Ah, behind us. Ah, this is how we get onto this bridge. I see. That looks like it's got a button. Buddy? Do you have, like, walk off the edge there? He just dropped the battle axe, and I can't get to it. Oh, come on. No! Yes! This is very suspicious because it's got a jutty outy plate. Do the graves normally have a jutty outy plate? Oh, I guess they do. Never mind. Now the battle axe is, yeah, it is just the same battle axe from before. But that is a few hundred gold. Oh, this looks bad. There's a big crushy block above the chest. Verdite! What's that about, then? Verdite is the land we're in. What does one use Verdite for? I think Verdite is listed in the manual, but yeah, with no description. Oh, yeah, no, sorry. I've just needed to catch my breath for a second there. Not thinking too hard on the Verdite. Might be worth taking an actual break. Oh, I think there's... where are we? We can nip back to the save room. Not... Obviously, we don't need to. We can just, like, pause the game and walk away, but... I will say, I would have preferred a bit more of a clue as to the function of the harp. God damn it. That's gonna make things a little tricky. Like, he basically just said, oh, you'll have some use for it. And I just, like, you know, played it randomly in the field, and then played it at an enemy for the laughs, and then I was like, huh, I wonder... And it just happened to be the right answer. As we just keep an eye out for different NPC dialogue, see if any of them mention the possibility of using the harp as a exploration item. I heard the dungeon's got... Yeah, you've told us that one already. I'm going to assume one of the man-eater plants has a important item in it after eating the dungeon guard. The graves around here were for knights, noblemen, and royals. They've been looted for the most part, but there just might be something good left. Yeah, okay. I am going to take a short break here. I'm going to make myself a fresh cup of coffee and just sort of freshen up a bit. Because we're getting close to the 6-hour mark, but I don't feel like stopping. So I'm not going to stop, but I will definitely take a break. I will be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, I am back. Took a little bit longer on my break there than I had intended. Had to sort of sort myself out. Ugh. Okay. So what were we doing? We had kind of explored all around up there. There's a single chest left in that, I don't think I saw a way to get to it, is the thing. Just take a quick scooch back down there and have a look around quickly. If I'm not feeling like I'm onto anything, I might go ahead. Well, we've got like the whole other half of this floor to explore yet, basically. It's like we've explored the upper section, but we haven't touched the lower section. God damn it, Huff. Oh! Oh, I think I know what's making that noise. That's just the passageway around the outside. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. I do feel very nervous standing on the bridge over the darkness. No. That's the chest I'm thinking about. Well, good thing we literally just saved. Hmm. Yeah, well, walking over bridges over bottomless caverns is... I don't know. That chest is going to bother the heck out of me. But I didn't... Possibly. To go east and then south. Hello there. Okay. This looks reasonably straightforward, at least. It's just a corridor leading to 6 big rooms, I'm sure. That can't go wrong in so many ways. Okay, we might not be able to do whatever's in here yet. Have we gone off the back of the map? Indeed we have. That's a lizard man. Alright. Let's get him before he can drop sick mixtapes all over us. What have we here? A Morning Star. Alright. Not much use to us directly, but it is currency. Well, it can become currency. God damn it! Ah! We did not have to buy the dragon tree fruit. There's one hidden all the way down the back here. Well, now we have one for ourselves. Not that I intend to use it, really, but... there it is. Is Verdite a consumable? It's up with the consumables. We just, like, shove it in our gob. Delicious green candy. Actually, next time we save, I will attempt to use the Verdite and see what happens. Dungeon Guard, Harbenhorst. Okay. Yeah, so there was the other NPC, the Forlorn Knight, the Crestfallen Knight, however you want to call him. Gave us the hint that the oh, is this? Yeah, but that can wait. We'll do that a bit later. I'll go down this way first. He who does not know the truth, do not enter. Truth? It's real good, isn't it? It doesn't, like... It doesn't feel like the kind of music you would expect from this, but it's still really good. Dragon Tree Leaf. Don't know what those do yet either. We did have an option of buying them, but I've got no idea what they do. 420 blaze it?
That's a fake wall. Also, we're off the map. Oh, it's another one of these boys. Okay. Just remember that it's there. I don't know how well it comes across on stream, but you can see the texture seam. Been a while since we had a level up. Ah, I see. We're off into the void of time and space again. Water seal. Okay, we got the earth seal, we got the water seal. Are we doing like earth, water, wind, fire? What's the go? Oh, hello. A person? Hey, Bap. Welcome back. I'm completely disinterested in exterminating monsters and the bounty money. I have no intention of helping you, but I will teach you magic in exchange for a mirror of truth. Okay, that just happened. There are golem monsters on the 4th floor. It seems they are being controlled by someone. Somehow, that dark magician is probably doing it. Now is that a hint? Hang on. Because, like, the in the Souls games you have necromancers with skeletons that just keep coming forever until you kill the necromancer. Is this something like that? Kill the dark magician and it turns the golems off? Hmm. just needed a moment to gather myself. A bit of a minor headache. Okay, we have healing magic now. Yeah, I did, when I took my break, I did. Actually, let's see. 116 out of 180. Like 45? 45-ish HP for 4 MP? Don't know if that's a reasonable trade-off or not yet. Because, like, our MP use has just been for, like, throwing in the little light daggers every now and again, which the main thing has just been killing ghosts and occasionally interrupting bigger foes. Because the question is, like, 4 MP to heal, but, like, we could just heal using a healing herb, which we have a lot of. I feel like it's probably better to conserve the MP for combat situations. You'd say, like, you know, heal in an emergency. If you're out of healing, you can use MP healing. But, like, honestly, if we run out of healing, there are considerable other problems to be concerned about. Alright, so the harp raised the bridge here, so we will... This is a long gap, though, and these bridges do not seem to last long. Okay. We definitely need some kind of key for this area. Oh, hello. New music. Well, the Keeper's map still works at least, which is nice. I don't know if I want to be on level 3 yet, though. What did we... Because I'm just trying to think, most of what was left on level 2 was, like, locked doors? Might just go back quickly. We'll go save. Because it's basically just a straight line, actually. That was way back up to floor 1. Oh! He's gone. Interesting. Now we'll try out the Verdite. Magic increases. Magic remembered? Huh. We upped our magic stat and learned some magic. Well, and that's actually somewhat more useful, Dispoison, so 5 MP, but we have a MP source of healing poison. Yeah, well, we don't have like 500 million antidotes. We have a decent collection. We don't have unlimited antidotes. There is something I want to try, and I'm really hoping it's not the answer. Ah! It's the graveyard key, because technically we're still in the graveyard. Well, at least we can now go check out a whole bunch of doors. All we've lost is time. I'm glad I thought to try that. Just thought way too late. That's a lot of skeletons. That's an invisible wall. Invisible wall is not... Is that another goddamn fruit? Now I'm kicking myself for not trying the key earlier. Maybe. Hey, Akuro, how's it going? The problem, as such, is there a like another instance where an NPC wants one? It'd be best to hold on to them rather than sell them. I suppose we just make that decision at the time that we next, like, need money. Oh. I guess we ain't going through there. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so that whole area there is sort of like off limits. There's probably a way somewhere on this floor to turn that off. We just need to find it. I was doing real well. I'm having actually a great time playing this, but I seem to be getting a bit of a headache, which is annoying, because I want to keep playing. Alright, we can also check the 6 rooms that we thought were locked. Well, they were locked. We had the friggin' key. It's not bad enough to warrant painkillers. I try not to use painkillers unless I really gotta. It's one of those, like, it's not painful enough to be, like, fucking ow. It's just painful enough to be, like, damn it, I was having a good time and feeling good, and now, brain, ouch. Interesting, there's something, I don't know what it is down the back there. tank a whole bunch of... Yeah, to get over here. What is this? Some kind of pedestal? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Question is what? Oh, it's not that. Hey, battle axe though. That's a good 300 and something gold there. Ah. That's the killer plant that ate the god. Which I think then that opens up those portcullis style gate that we ran into. Excuse me. Strength increases, nice. Do you want to come out of there? Nope, we've already got a bastard sword. Wait, what did you just drop? Oh. I think it was its character model. It looked like it dropped something interesting. Those don't look like fake walls. What do you mean, Huff? Rooms full of poison traps? Clearly it's a FromSoft game. Oh, you mean literally? Yeah, yeah. It's their first 3D video game. I don't remember if they did any video games before this. They were like a software company before they got into video games. I think this was their first video game. And it was basically a launch title for the PlayStation 1, which is why it's like fairly primitive compared to like late PS1 games. But for what it was at the time, it's quite impressive. And I mean, like I'm just having a good time playing it, so hey. I mean, the most important thing the game does is be fun. Fun, engaging, and interesting. And, like, from a historic perspective, it's very interesting to see. Like I'm making a lot of references back to like the Souls games and other FromSoft games, but this is where all that started. This is the beginning. Why do I feel like the plant's luring me into a trap? Oh, save point. I thought I saw a tree down here. Didn't see a tree. Saw a rock. What is that? Are you hostile? What are you? I do like the way the golems just go. Poof. Life depleted. Poof. I've waited for you. In the deep darkness, the king becomes more and more powerful. Our strength will not hold for long. Please come to us as soon as possible. Whoop! And she's gone. Green dragon rod. Was that one of the wall sniffers? Some sort of rod item for wall sniffing. Hmm. Oh, just give me a sec. Yeah, should be okay. I am curious. That was not the effect I was expecting. Does that just work infinitely? Does it just send me back to the last stairs I used? That's super friggin' handy. Not what I want to do right now, but if that is what's happening there, that is super handy. Because that can act as like an emergency get out of like shitty. Well, I wouldn't try to use it in combat because it looks like it has a fair bit of like wind up time. But that does look like a if you're in like a low HP, no healing left kind of situation, you can whoop out. And like if it does take you back to the last set of stairs you used. That's pretty handy, because, like, from a set of stairs, you can probably get, somewhere to get help, if needed. Did we check through here? That looked like a fake wall. Have we been here? I don't know. Don't think so. Oh, you're kidding me. Another dragon tree fruit. But interestingly, like, we just straight up have access to level 3 at this point, but this, like, there's so much of level 2 left to explore here, and, like, finding that, Oh, does that button maybe turn the arrows off? What was I gonna say? I forgot what it says. The other thing is it might open all these doors and let the golems at us. I wonder. Let's see. I say if the door's locked as in, that could be a potential soft lock, but we just got the dragon staff, which actually means it isn't a potential soft lock, but no, it's also not a soft lock. Oof. Are they infighting, or is that just the programming going a little weird? Because if he wants to give the tree a bunch of wallops, and then I can, like, wipe in and steal the XP, I'm okay with that. The trees do seem to be very rich. They always seem to drop a lot of money. Depends on the tree. Trees aren't really like fiber food. It's specific like plant types, but not really tree in general. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. God damn it. That means, have we encountered many locked chests on this floor? I don't think we have actually, but like, that does mean I just need to like spam every key we've got on locked chests. Dang it. Well, there was a chest somewhere we didn't... The treasury. We're gonna have to go back and hit that chest with every key we've got and see if something happens. You boys respawn very quick. Holy shit. I do at some point need to work out what the dragon tree leaves do. Oh my god, you've got to be shitting me. Another one. Broken shovel and a light. That is familiar gravekeeper-y stuff, or grave robber stuff, I should say. Where the heck are we? Aha! Maybe not. Hmm. Hmm. Well, we've seen this from the other side as well. I don't know how much damage these arrow traps do is the thing. I don't know if we can tank them or not. Or if it's just like insta-death. We have... four dragon tree fruits. We could expend one in an experiment. Huh. It just hurts. It's not death. That was worth the experiment. Oh god. Phantom Rod. That's one of the... That's the one I was thinking of earlier when I mentioned door sniffers. And there's the Bhutan. Alright. Just 420 blaze it and shove a whole bunch of herb in my face. Alright, important information acquired. We now know we can just face tank dagger trap, arrow traps if we need to. And we got a phantom rod, which I don't intend to use right now, but we can use it for wall sniffing if necessary. I do probably want to restore the herb count a bit after having shoved a whole shitload of them down our gob to get through the arrow corridor. Also want to go to the treasury and try every key we have on that chest in the back of the treasury. Dark status might be a bit annoying if there's mixtape lizards in here. There is indeed mixtape lizards in here. Okay, well that one is none of them at least, so that's something. Alright, yeah, we'll take a trip back to level 1. Go refill our health, MP, and restock on some herbage. I keep expecting something, like, weird to happen, because the music's changed up here. Oh, they do sell for $14.50, okay. Damn. We can actually make a fair bit of money off of them. What I might do then is take a trip to the other shop and see if there's anything, because I think the other guy had big armor as well. Let's see if there's anything worth purchasing. Randolph the 8th was supposedly assassinated by our previous king. This awful rumor is true, ... Oi, open sesame. See what I mean about the music, though? It's ominous. I stepped into the bloody poison trap. I think this takes us past the spider spawner, doesn't it? Oh, wait, no, what? I took a wrong turn somewhere. Okay, so what were you... Okay, so you got a leg guard, tower shield, fire mail. Why is the full plate less expensive than the fire mail by a considerable margin? Light ring. Don't know what that does. Might be worth grabbing that. Do we get any kind of description as to what that's about? I'm assuming it's an accessory. Ah! Our holy magic is now 5. It makes our holy arrow stronger. Cool, that was worth the money. Okay, what else have you got? Great Helm is tempting. Tower shield and leg guards. Alright, what are we? 12, 5, 6, 10. 12, 7, 6, 10. Alright, I think it's a bit more defense with nothing lost. 12, 7, 6, 10. 12, 9, 7. Okay, so that's given us more raw physical resist, but less poison resist. I don't know how much work that 10 poison resist is doing for us, is the thing. Does he pay less than the other guy? I am tempted, very tempted to get that fire mail. We haven't encountered much fire problems yet, apart from the mixtape lizards. But I suspect it's probably going to be to our advantage to have that. Twelve, 7, 6, 10. 14, 8, 7, 10, 3. Because it's given us general better defense across the board and 3 fire resist. We are now very broke, however. we've amped up our light spell. Unfortunately, we can't afford the hat. We're gonna hold on to the night boots, because they've got the poison resist on them. Just in case that becomes more relevant. Annoyingly, I'm going to take a quick run back to the HP fountain again and heal up. While we're here, though, we can... shoot some lasers. I wouldn't be so blasé with my magic if I wasn't just going straight to the restore point. I wonder if the game still remembers those drops from the skeletons being there or not. They are! Most impressive. It must, like, it's got to be doing, like, a hard save of them, I think. Well, it's, so that room's got a teleporter symbol in it, so I'm going to assume, there's probably, like, that's probably a teleporter from later in the dungeon. My hope is from, like, level 4 or something, as a quick way to get back to level 1. Some sort of, like, advanced shortcut. That would be quite nice, especially as it drops you right out here at the shop. If it is a shortcut back to level 1, that would be very handy. Can we just whoop ourselves to the stairs? Ah, I understand now. That's not last set of stairs, it's entrance stairs of the current floor. Definitely want to keep that in mind, because that actually makes us able to, like, cut half the journey from getting up here to get back to the heal fountain. It's basically the escape spell. Depends on the iteration, but it takes you to the entrance of that floor. Not necessarily where you entered that floor, but what's considered like the official entrance of that floor. His Highness the Bishop is not around the Tower of Prayer anymore, but thankfully its holy power is still there. The minstrel went down below with the soldiers, but I wonder, will he be safe? Well, we've already rescued him, thankfully. Oh, hey, a Fab, how's it going? I think at this point we head to the 3rd floor. Yeah. I don't think we've got any more business on 2nd floor. Crap. There aren't any skeletons nearby, sorry. Where's skeletons? There's none in the treasury. There's none back there. There might be some skeletons up this way. I'm actually enjoying the game a lot. I think it's just ghosts in here, not skeletons. Yeah, there's a ghosty boys. Actually, yeah, cool. It's taking less shots to kill the ghosts now that we've got the light ring. Mummies? I could do you a mummy. Oh, that looked like a skeleton. Skeletons! There we are. Right on, boys. Oof. Golems. Ooh. Are we near? If we use the back entrance... I think I can get to some golems pretty quick. Yeah, these things did not die like this easy before, by the way. We're just strong now. think they were golem this way. Yeah. Ah. Dang it. There are golems just over there. We can't get over there from this side. Watching getting back in there through the main passageway is quite the walk. They are, yeah, dirt golems at that. Oof. Maybe, I can't remember. Were there golems, like, just wandering around the earlier bits of that section? Like, we gotta go down that way anyway to get to where I want to go, so we can poke our heads in and see if we can see some golems. Because there were some golems in the earlier bits, but I don't know whether they've respawned. Yeah, that's right. That back corridor where the fairy lady was had a bunch of golems, didn't it? I think she was down the back here. She's not gone. My planet needs me. Oh, look, there's also boners back here. Looks like the golems haven't respawned. Yeah. God dang it. Yeah, this is where the fairy lady was hanging out. Maybe if we scooch, is it a one-way door? I can't remember. Free, but no golems. God damn it, the golems did respawn in here before. That's me kinda run out of ideas on the golem front, sorry. Yep, that's the full circle. No golems. But yeah, the golem death animation is rather amusing as well. Alright. Now approaching floor 3. We have not explored any of this. We took one step in and left. No worries, Kuro. Take it easy. Oh, you're probably going to work, so hopefully it's not too bad. Oh boy, mixtape? No, not mixtape lizards. They've upgraded mixtape knights. But we have the fire mail now, so hopefully their fire spells won't be too problematic. Yeah, to add some context, they've had their mixtape knights because they're spitting fire. Golem! Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's why I said shutting down. The ghosts feel more active. It might just be because they've got, like, larger room to act in here. See, now... that back wall texture does look sus. Alright. Nope, nothing. Dang it. The game rused me. Surely there's gotta be a fake wall past these 2 poison traps. There can't just be 2 poison traps here for the sake of it. There was just 2 poison traps there for the sake of it. The terrain's definitely getting a bit more aggressive with its stairs and whatnot. Phantom Rod? Not gonna say no. We haven't really felt the need to use the Phantom Rods yet, but they are... we now have 2 of them. They are an option. Save me, Jesus! The Crestfallen Knight! When did you get here? Hey, you did good to make it this far. This is the grave of Randolph VIII, who was king before our last king. There's plenty of treasure here, but there's a lot of monsters too, so I'm having trouble collecting it. So this guy he lived upstairs. He was near the save point on floor 2. Now he's hanging out near the save point on floor 3. This is what I mean. Like, this is so cool to see where like all this sort of stuff began. Like NPCs that, you know, move throughout the course of the game as you progress more of the game. You know, stuff that the Soulsborne games would go on to highly popularize, but it begins here in 1994's Kingsfield. He's not actually called the Crestfallen Knight, but that's basically what he is. He's a depressed knight. That's a teleport insignia. Hey! We finally made it! It's the skeleton room! We can't unlock the door. The 3 coins in that room used to be 3 skeletons that we sniped out with magic. A second, poleaxe is nice. That's a good chunk of cash. Ah, good. The void of time and space, my favorite. The map doesn't display a whole bunch. The map gives you a decent bit of information, but there's a whole bunch of it that just isn't on the map. Oh! Well, thank you. Another dragon's door to note down for later. Have all the dragon's doors been in the void of time and space so far? I think they have. No worries. God dang it. Once again, tricked. Locked. That we do definitely need a new key for. Strength increases for bashing a ghost. It was back here that the save point was, I think. You can't get into the Tower of Prayer because the bishop sealed it to contain the monsters below. It's connected to the Dark Magician's dungeon maze, you see. Well, we've heard of the Dark Magician before. Apparently he controls the golems. Only problem is if we're trying to fight the Dark Magician, we might have to be taking on Yami Yugi.
It's time to duel. Somebody's making laser noises. Who and where? All right. Tower of Prayer. Okay. This looks like it's going to get a bit complicated. Oh. Oh. We have dealt with, like... I guess we can't get through the middle here. We have dealt with arrow traps by face tanking them before. I don't know if that's what's required here. I'd rather explore around a little more before we face tank arrow traps again. There's usually a way to turn the arrow traps off. Oof. But like there was that set of arrow traps we found where you did have to face tank through the arrows to get to the switch to turn them off. Hi! Mixtape lizards are back. I can't tell if that's like a stairs down there or if it's a drop down there and it's going to like hold us in there. That level up must have given us just enough strength to be able to two-hit golems now. Now, it would be an incredibly dick move to do this, but the kind of thing I would do would have been to make the falling corpses of the golems do hit damage. What is this? Water seal. Oh, we have one of those. I wonder if that's the fire seal. We have the water and the
Earth seals thus far. Oh, it's a Triforce. Wind seal, okay. Okay, I understand the layout. Right, mixtape lizard. Oh! That's pretty cool. Makes me a bit paranoid, though, that I'm just gonna, like, fall off the edge of the cliff here. That's kind of cool. You're flexing your draw distance there, game. Draw distance of about 2 feet. But still. Now, what do we have here? Some sort of star? Fire seal, okay. I'm glad we're not Morrowind. Ghosts are enough to deal with. I don't want to deal with cliff racers. Cliff racers? Cliff chasers? Whatever those flying bastards are. This would be the Earth seal, logically. Alright, so that's the Water and Earth seals put. We don't have the Fire and Wind seals, but we know where they need to go. We just need to find them. Got the option of that, what looks like that drop down, potentially, into the, pit of mixtape lizards. Speaking of mixtape lizards. This probably opens up once we put all of the things in place. Is it arrow traps? Yeah, that's the arrow traps. Down there's mixtape lizards. This was just all... Yeah. Alright, but... Whoa. I didn't even see that one. Double room! Triple hang! Fucking secret within a secret. Locked chest. Alright, hang on. It's another crescent axe, which we've got, but that's more money, a considerable amount. Speaking of, 1410, 8. No, that's defense. 392. What did I say? 392, 734. 392, 734. Okay, so they're both... Oh! 8-3, hang on. Five zero. It has magic properties. It ups our holy magic further and gives us some fire magic potential. Not that we have a fire spell to cast. Its stat spread, like its overall power is the same. But yeah, that like having the magic element on it. And also, it seems to be much faster charging. Holy crap! Mixing up with now mixtape lizards and mixtape knights. Everybody's spitting fire. We've got a stat for our own fire magic. I'll eventually be able to spit fire. Okay, what do we got going on here? Or texture freaking out. Dang it. Friggin' darkness. Why do I feel like one's behind me? Can't see shit, Captain. What the heck was that? Ooh, Verdite. Can we just shove that in our mouth? Magic increases. Thankfully, we do have that flame mail equipped, which is giving us a level of fire defense, so the spitting of phlegm not so dangerous. The Flammen Häfen. No worries, Fab, take it easy. I don't know for how much longer I'll be streaming. I should have stopped a while ago, but I'm still going. Huh. That one was just marked on the map. Huh. Yeah, you'll note that the fire really doesn't hurt all that much. It's just... I mean, really, we don't want to get hit by it. Preference. If these guys are going to be dropping bloodstones, I'll take that. King's Grave, 4 chambers. Healed, okay. I guess we ain't going that way. This thing in front of us looks complicated. Wait, what? Where'd all my MP come from? Wait, what? Where are we getting MP from? We somehow got something that's giving us passive MP regeneration? Because that's huge, if that's the case. Huh. We're at 100 MP. will use 4 of it to cast heal. At 96 MP. Uh-oh. What's going on, game? Why are you dropping frames? Yeah, we got a bit of MP back on the kill there. Huh. I think the tribe blade thingy is some sort of MP on kill? Hey! Fire seal, nice. Class Gold Swordsman. What does that mean? Yeah, 108. Because I think I saw it going up even without kills. 110. Yeah, what? What is giving us MP restoration? Is it the triple fang? Or did something else we change give us MP restoration? Because that's amazingly good. That also means, like, we can justify using magic as a combat trick now. Randolph the Eighth's graveyard. I'm going to assume then that big nonsense right at the back of this place is Randolph the Eighth's grave. Might not be a grave. Are you alive, sir? Yeah, half welcome back. I am Randolph. Now I am sealed in this place. But I did not lose my magical power to my foolish younger brother. Even soldiers are being raised and manipulated as monsters. This is not permissible. I possess the power of the fire attribute. Take it and defeat him. Magic remembered. I think we can now spit fire? Oh, Huff! I don't know what's done it, but we have passive MP regen. See? 132. $134. I think it's this tri-blade that we got. Now, I'm going to assume fire magic is less good against ghosts than light magic. That's a problem. I just lost audio. I absolutely need audio for this game. I've been streaming so long my headset ran out of power. It's my fault, I forgot to charge it, but still. Oops. Don't think we've, like, properly explored all of the outer bits of this. So I think where we're about to go is, like, leads to the next section. But I wish to explore this area a bit more first, because I think we've kind of been scrambling our way around rather than doing a methodical exploration. Phantom Rod, nice. Yeah, with a minor amount of, like, passive MP regen, it does mean we can use magic as, like, a combat trick now for getting the stuns off. Because I don't have to, like, conserve all of our MP as our, like, main answer to ghosts. I can just use it for interrupts. I am glad we picked up that fire mail as well. Because there are lots of enemies up here what are spitting fire. This tri-dagger does seem to do a lot of damage to the ghosts as well. Kills him in 2. How do we... Have we been where there is? Hang on. Yes, we have been there, but have we been... here? Well, there's nothing here, so... I don't actually know if maybe our, like... Fireball costs more MP, but we've only got 3 in Fire Magic, whereas we have 8 in Holy Magic. So I'm wondering if even if the Fireball is a more powerful spell, our Light Beam might still be more powerful just due to having the equipment for it. Alright, we haven't been out this way yet, so this is new section. That's a fair point, yeah. Be careful of the blades of wind. Don't like the sound of that. Appreciate the heads up, though. We in the void of times? Yep, we're in the void of time and space. Is that the wind blades it was talking about, maybe? Golem. Save point. Oh, golem. something written on the wall also. Strength increase, nice. Stone faces cannot be defeated. Okay. What does that mean? I'm wondering if maybe they're gonna have, like, heads, like stone heads on the walls that spits magic at you. Yeah, we already did that. Alright, so... we hadn't gone out this way, which sounds like nasty business going on. What the heck? Stone hands? 14, 10, 8. $18, 11, 9. That's a pretty significant increase. He stole the golem's hands, basically. Mixtape lizards are probably fairly resistant to fire. But they're not resistant to being stabbed. Are we even doing stabbing damage? What are we doing at the moment? Slashing damage. Okay. Ah, the stone faces cannot be defeated. Unfortunately, we don't have wind resist. Blood Mask. Uh, 18, 11, 9. $22, $12, $11. That's, again, a pretty substantial increase. I am worried with a name like Blood Mask, it's going to drain our health. Did I just see our health go down? Good thing we noticed quickly. The Wind Seal, hey! Now we have all 4 seals. Yeah, it makes sense that that was in the void of time and space. Oh! We did get a hint earlier that the crystal gargoyles are, like, weak to wind, but we don't have wind. We do have sword! Just sword him good. Hey, Zan, how's it going? And yeah, it's another one of those, like, the problem is it's basically it's a free movement DRPG. DRPGs and me, we just, like, it just keeps going. I feel like... yeah. I see some misaligned textures. Is it even misaligned? It feels like it's intentional. Because, like, you can see the texture seam. This one is proving a bit difficult to knock over. Oh my, he dropped a ring? What? Windblade bracelet. Okay, that one might have actually been tougher. Unfortunately, well, no. We already have a tower shield, so that's not particularly exciting, but it does become money. Wind bracelet, however, what's that about? Does it let us use the wind cup? That does pierce. But we don't have a... We have a holy magic stat and a fire magic stat. We don't have a wind magic stat. Using the magic to heal, because we've got the passive MP restore at the moment. Ah, I can do that now too. Leg guards. Alright, we've already got those, I'm pretty sure. But again, money's money. Okay, so we got the other two elemental seals. So we can go do that business now.
This had a dragon fruit here, didn't it? And then drops down into the main chamber. Yep. I know where we are. They do not seem to give a fuck about the wind cutter. That doesn't do shit for damage to them. I don't know why am I fucking... I just ignore them. We don't need to fuck about with them. Alright. One on each side for the fire and wind gems. Having the dark effect is a shame because, yeah, the game actually has like a... Well, not outdoors, but like a mildly wider view area here. Fire seal. And back over the other side for the wind seal. Off. The Triforce of Wind. Now, assumedly those lifted that big pillar in the middle, but I'm wondering if they also lifted that other similar looking pillar that's in the corridor of arrows. I did. We get dragon fruit for our trouble. Well, trouble. This is basically just a shortcut now. Not that we need it for anything, question mark?
That's suspect as fuck. Magic remembered? Oh, did this room has the full HP, full MP effect? What magic did we remember? Resist fire. And breath. I'm going to assume that's like a cover all cleanse spell. Excuse me. And yeah, that's the room we could see into from the each of the 4 elemental seals. What the heck? Oh, hello. Tower of Prayer. Did I go backwards? Did I get turned around? No, that's a save point. I definitely did not get turned around. Huh, why is there a save point here? Oh good, we're about to go into the void of time and space again. Okay, mummies don't give a fuck about wind magic. Probably hit them with a fireball, they might give a bit more of a fuck. Whoop! No, hang on. Whoa! Oh! That was by the hops effect. Okay. But the mummy just, like, fell? I do not like how long this is. I do not like how long this is at all. Another mirror of truth. Oh, God. Well, an actual legitimate use of a dragon fruit. I don't know what the Mirror of Truth. I don't know why we need one. We did use one way back when for like trading purposes. That has acquired a second one. Technically at the cost of a dragon tree fruit, which we had traded the Mirror of Truth away a while back to learn healing magic, and we just acquired another one then. I don't know. The fountain is rotating. Has it always done that? I'm gonna buy up 99 of them. Assuming 99 is the max. Yep. Won't even let us buy more. A couple more antidote herbs. I don't know what the recovery medicine does. Oh, we got 10 of them as well now. We can take a trip back to the other guy, since we're here, and purchase that helmet that we're missing. Labyrinth of Wind is on the 3rd floor. Since the resurrection of our former king, it's full of monsters. If you go there, you'll never make it out alive. Beware. Well, I guess technically we didn't make it out alive. We had the dragon fruit out. I'm stupid. I know what we could have done. We could have dragon staffed. Rather than trying to sprint back across. And that would have conserved us a dragon fruit. There we go. No worries, Huff. I'm actually probably gonna stop shortly. I had wanted to see what was at the end of the corridor past the 4 elemental things, and I think I'm going to stick to that. So you shouldn't miss much. I hadn't really had a plan for what I was going to do for this, but I think time-wise, it looks like we might be able to get this one done in 2 streams, so... I suppose some of that does come down to how the, like, floor 4 and 5 are. I'm lost. I think I shouldn't have taken that left turn at Albuquerque. No, that is the right way. Oh, the broken sword threw me off. This is actually where we need to be. Broken sword threw me off.
Point and click adventure games! Yeah, the Great Helm. Kind of tempted to grab the full plate for giggles just to see what it be and how it do. I expect it's going to replace every piece of equipment. Okay, 18, 11, 9. 18, 13, 9. 18, 11, 9, 18, 13, 9. Okay. Did we always have 10 flame resist from the flame mail, or is that something... Yes, okay. Flame mail just straight up gives us 10 flame resist. Fair, fair, fair. $18, 13, 9. $12, 11, 5. Did it replace every slot like I thought? No, it didn't. Oh, wait, yeah, it did. It did. It replaced arms and feet. Yeah, I didn't think the full plate was going to help us at this point. It's a good way to like shortcut your armor for cheap, as it fills all the extra slots if you can't afford bits to fill the extra slots yourself. Just gonna hold this full plate around. There's no point to holding it around. We don't need the bastard sword. I will hold on to the crescent axe though. And the light ring just in case. Well, I think purchasing wise, that's all of the purchasable equipment acquired. Obviously we still want more money for purchasing healing stuff. Like he sells dragon leaves and dragon fruits, so we can dump money on big healing if we need to. Hopefully we won't, but the option is there. The thing is, like, money doesn't come super fast from just, like, random fights. Money, like, most of our money has come from selling items we've found. Hey, Daishana Neko? I think I pronounced that correctly. How's it going? I've never played this before. My first time. And I am having an absolute blast. That's why the stream's been going for 9 hours.
I did not mean to stream for this long, but I've been having a hell of a time. I don't think we needed anything in floor 2 at this point. Let's continue on to floor 3. Shana, I think we'll go with. That one works. I would guess, well, I would have guessed maybe potentially inspired by the Flame Haste, but Shakugan no Shana is a little bit old these days, maybe. Maybe not so remembered anymore. Alright, where are we? That's right, I wanted to go up through the elemental tower. Yeah, I'm good ghosts, I don't want to play. Definitely need to remember that that's there as well. The full restore point in the middle of the elemental tower. We don't have to go all the way back to floor 1 for major healing anymore. Alright, so after the unfortunate Mirror of Truth incident, let's continue our exploration. What? Won't move? Oh, because we've got 99. Won't move is an odd way of saying items full. I'm not mucking about. I try to dodge this, but not on this tight bridge. That's just asking to fall off and die. Golem. Multi-golem. Can't see shit, Captain, because of this dark effect. Off. Oh, it wore off at exactly the right time. Alright, we got another teleport room. Off in the void of time and space. Lovely, lovely. Oh, Agristanky, that's another fairly uncommon one. I've got I think I've got 0, 1, and 2 in physical editions. Yeah, the PS3 versions. funky... Hey! Jesus Christ! Surprise golem! Let me enjoy the funky beat. Is this meant to look like a flesh corridor? Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Our map is becoming less and less useful as the game goes on. That checks out. We start in the void of time and space for floor 4. Lovely. This is a funky beat, though, isn't it? The map's not going to do me any good here. It's basically a 3D DRPG. I find DRPGs incredibly compelling, so yeah, it's a problem. I have a problem stopping these kind of games. Just gotta keep going. Oh boy, we've got lots of options for exploration here. Holy shit. Okay. Well, you mentioned that, Kit, but I think, unfortunately, this might be where I stop. I can't make any, like, size estimation because our map doesn't work for here. So I've got no idea how big this area is and how much we need to explore. So we may... I did say I just wanted to see what was out the like up the tower of elemental shenanigans, and well, that's that question answered. The answer is floor 4. Crystal Golem. Sigmire? No, Siglind? Which one is the daughter that was trapped in a crystal golem, right? I'm gonna assume this is not going to work for any of our existing keys. No. That makes sense. Ah, we can't. Can't has, because we are at max. I said I could stop, and here I am. Keep playing. This is the problem, they're so goddamn compelling. It's like, it's around the next corner. I want to keep exploring. I want to keep going. Huh. What's that noise? I think that was one we already checked. Like, the problem is this room's got like 8 ways coming off of it. What? Ghost? Ghost? You've done well to make it this far. However, you will never able to open the passage to the 5th floor with your level of magic. Are you... You're telling me to level up my magic? I wonder if he gives you a spell if you've got like high enough magic. I've never played the original Deception. I've only played 4 and... what was the expansion for 4 called? Like Blood Princess or something like that? I should definitely check out the earlier Deception, Trapped, Kagero, however you want to call it. Can I shoot through this gap? I can. There's no real reason to do so, though. Apart from just annoying this poor golem. Yeah, I love games like that where you just, like, it's just so good, you just can't stop. Yeah, just, as I said, I've definitely hit that case with this one here, where it's just like, I just find it so compelling. There's got to be something we can do about the, like, holes in the floor. Becoming more and more of an issue. I'm just pulling in more magic, because it does have that. I don't quite understand how the system works for it yet, but it does have that system where it seems to be you like level up magic or strength from just using it, as well as the stats you get on level up. Can I just take it from here? Yep. Whoa! God dang it! Hey, Nene, how's it going? I was meant to be stopping. Now there's more people here. Welcome, Nene. Welcome, Raiders. I've been going for a bit over 9 hours. I had not planned for, like, a big length stream. So I am running a bit low on energy. We were just talking about this, that I've just been finding this game like so compelling. I just haven't been able to stop. Oof. Double kill. Nice. We're still in the void of time and space, aren't we? Yep. Lovely. No map. Yeah, I was gonna stop. I had intended. Well, I can't say I had intended to get to floor 4 and stop, but that was, I had meant to stop around here. My intention was to, like, check the teleporter out and... Ow. Hello? The magic spam is not the most effective here, but, I was saying earlier, I'm doing it just for the sake of trying to level up my magic. A combination of magic and... I see, okay, we're going backwards. Combination of magic and melee would be the best approach for killing things effectively. This particular wind cutter spell that we've got has the added advantage of piercing through enemies. Well, we're sort of bottoming out our magic even with the regen on it, so probably enough of this plan for now. I really should stop. Is this another room with 8 things coming off of it? Oh, hello, Crystal Golem. Don't sneak up on me like that. You don't know if it's meant to be a crystal golem, it's just got that look to it. Ah, Great Home. We already have one of those as well, which means we can just sell that later on. Oh, damn it. Next save point. I promise, Mom. Next save point, I'll stop. This is not going to be a key that we've got. Honestly, I probably would have been more annoyed if it was one of the keys we already had. I have no idea where I am. That's what I mean by the physical attack being much more effective. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Yup. Yup. Alright, this is a way back to the teleporter that brought us here. If I've got my, like, direction correct, but it's a one-way trip. Is this a different ghost? Even though they killed each other simultaneously, I didn't think anyone could ever defeat the Black Knight. Because your father did such a remarkable thing, I did him a favor and made him a grave. Well, how kind of you. Oh, wait, is this meant to be Buddy Boy that taught us the fire magic astral projecting himself? What's the Black Knight doing here? Get back to Fire Emblem. Freaking Golem-a-Palooza out here, though. Trying to remember where we've been and where we haven't been. It's getting a bit fuzzy. So many coins. Could always use the compass. That would help. Alright. Out of the flesh maze into fucking Knocker country. Great. God damn it. Well, at least they don't hurt them. That's a save point. I spy a save point. Oh, is that the crest? No, he's got the wrong color to be the crestfallen. The commander, Black Knight struck each other at the same time. Told me to take his sword. Think I can't make it. Left it at the grave. Okay. Dragon's sword power. Magic power of sword. Continue. Technique. I'm all about you there, buddy, but I want that save point, and you're dying in the way of the save point. This is cruel. We have to sit here and watch this guy die before we can use a save point. Alright, we have successfully saved the game. Still in the void of time and space, though. I am gonna pack the stream up here. I've been meaning to stop for a bit, as you all probably know. Now I am actually going to stop here. We've gone on a lot longer than I had intended to. This has been great. I've been having an absolute blast playing this. We will definitely be back tonight at the regular stream time, and continue on from here. Cause yeah, I guarantee you I'm gonna be wanting to play it all throughout the day. Yeah. Thanks again, Nene, for the raid. Yeah. I will pack things up here. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.